live. Hopefully the sound and audio is good, which I'll double check. I need chords. Sound and audio good. Yes? No? Nigel, how you going, mate? I saw you had just liked a couple of the posts. How you doing? Should still be on normal latency. Yeah, I'm on ultra low, so it's only 5-second delay. Excellent. You good? Sweet. How's everyone else going? Hope everyone's good. Right, what am I going to drink? What shall I have? Decisions. Everyone's good? Excellent. Well, say hello to everyone for me. What shall I have? Oh, reload. That'll work. That's a good start. Green label for bottle 1. Stick that there. That's Johnny Walker Green Label. Have a look down below for the... I'll just go onto the channel and we've done a review on it. So this is the only decent Johnny Walker out there, to be honest. So all we got red label, black label, double black, they're all pretty ordinary. So this is a blended malts, not just a normal blend. So this has got Talisker, Kalila, Linkwood, and Cragganmore in it. So they're all 4 single malts blended together without any grain whiskey. And it's 15-year-old. And it's worth what, $70, I think it is. Yep, absolutely brilliant. And they do have a island version as well, which is really hard to come by. Oh, you've got it. Oh, good man. Pour some. Have some with me, Sláinte. So I don't know if you saw last night's episode, but I was really surprised to find this. Freaking a Lego piece that was rubber. Hey babe, Nigel's on. Nigel's on. Come say hi. No, you're not. What do you mean, Nigel? Why do we be at work at this hour? Hey? Oh, he would have knocked off now.
Why is Nigel not training?
He's not doing training?
Why is Nigel not training?
I don't know.
Hello, Nigel. Hello.
Hey, check this out.
What?
It's rubber.
Yeah. Where's the Nigel?
So where's the axle?
Where's the Nigel? Hi, Nigel. Hello.
Hold on, I'll turn off the top camera. God, you're like a 4-year-old seeing themselves in a picture. Oh. Yeah, try that. You haven't tried that one.
You. That crap.
No, you might like this one.
Ooh, crap. Sounds like sheep.
What?
Delayed reaction.
It's 5 seconds. Closed the shop about 45 minutes ago. See? Told you.
Okay.
How is it going? Well, it's got slightly peated stuff in there, so that's probably why you don't like that one.
Give me it with Trojan I'll be happy.
Yeah, I think I might allow that. I think I might allow that.
Yeah, Trojan Durrell, I'll be happy.
Oh, try the, you like coconut? Try the Dead Man Fingers coconut rum. Try some of that.
Malibu?
No, try it.
That'll
Better.
work.
Yeah, it's open. Shop's going good? Awesome. Ah, great. Bloody glass on it. I'll go. Grab a glass.
Oh, it smells like Malibu.
No, it's nothing like Malibu. Stuff's good. Dead Man Fingers coconut rum. It's so good. Nah. Pisses all over Malibu. Yeah, it tastes better than Malibu. This is like real coconut, not that fake coconut.
Yeah, ever since Frank's gone, we've got no Malibu.
Really? Pour it down. Try that. It's really tasty. It's not that fake chemically flavour. It's actual coconut.
How's Fred?
It's a real coconut. What do you reckon? See, it's not bad. Told ya. Real rum.
Don't taste like rum. It tastes very sugary.
Yeah. It is a white rum and it has got coconut. And it's quite sweet. Excellent.
Yay!
It's only 40% ABV.
Tell Nigel, Nigel, Fred, and his whole Samuel misses. Got that out all wrong.
you meant to say that.
Samuel says he misses both of yous.
Yeah.
That's better.
He keeps asking us when we're going down next.
When we go see Fred.
There's more? Enough?
To bed shortly.
Alright. Put it back. I had a sample in it in one of my event calendars. I think you had a couple of choices of some stuff you could pick. Like that. Are you sure that's your first drink for the night? I shared one beer. What?
I had 2 beers.
You've had 2 beers? Oh. How many you got left? I've only got 2 left. Can I have one? Have you got any of those ciders left?
Yeah.
Can I have one of them?
2, 3.
I want a cider chaser. I haven't had one of them in years. Right, where's me destructions? Yeah. Yeah, I got 2 beers left, so it's your turn to buy.
2 beers, 2 ciders.
Oh, either. Oh. How many to this left? Oh, okay.
What?
Okay, so I need a flat piece. One of those orange ones. Oh, don't ditch stuff here. I got glasses and everything here. Trying to throw something at me really nice and then opens it and drinks it on me.
Hey! Who's spider?
Who's rum?
Who's spider?
Who's whiskey? Ta. Oh, don't forget doggy.
No.
Shouldn't do that.
And then I throw another white, German Shepherd.
White one? I bet you that's my phone alerting me that I'm alive. Yep. Yes, I am alive. No. Well, it's just live, not alive. Should move this over here so you guys can see it. Cool, but parts in the way. There we go. Now we can see it. So I'll just put the orange bit on there. So it's obviously, this is probably part of swivel mechanism, maybe? Swivel mechanism. Oh no, that's probably the neck part there, actually. Looking at it. So this is probably the arse end. Bottle of Winter Storm. I wouldn't bother. If that's Johnny Wonka Winter Storm, I wouldn't bother.
Say.
Meow meow. Hello, Nigel. Meow.
You don't look too impressed, do you? Getting your head swiveled around. Yeah, if that's the Johnny Walker Winter Storm, nah, don't bother. This is the only Johnny Walker that's worth getting. Nice packaging, good to stick on a wall or whatever, but don't bother drinking it. So I need one of those. Got one of them, so I need two of those. Square bits.
Say hello.
One there.
Glenfiddich.
Oh, the Glenfiddich.
Glenfiddich.
Ah. He said hello to Kitty. Yeah, I haven't had that one. And then they've got... Well, they did the Fire and Cane, I think. I've actually got to get a new bottle of the Glenlivet because they've changed the labelling again. So I've got one of the original ones, one of the ones that they brought out after they released it, and now they've changed it again, so I'll have the whole three. Alright, next page.
Someone could say night.
Yes. He always does. Well, he was singing Woolly Bully. He was singing Woolly Bully because we... Yeah, we listened to it today on the car. I took him to school. And then when I picked him up, he asked to listen to it again. Yeah, I've been wanting to get some Lego because I haven't got any, so I saw this. And I also looked at the Mandalorian one with the little baby Yoda figurine. I don't really like the ship that much, but that figurine, I think that's worth the price of the admission. Just to have a stupid Lego figurine of Yoda. They're going to be awesome. I want that baby Yoda figurine. Oh,
It's tempting.
what, to buy it? Yeah, I know, I was tempted to buy it. Hey, Nige, did you see? You haven't seen last night's stream, have you? I got some cool stuff. Nah, you didn't see. Oh boy, check these out. I'll have to turn this off. There you go, Moss. They had a special. We bought 2 and you got 1 for free. So I bought, I think there's 12 of them all up. And I got a couple from that stupid so-called, it's meant to be Star Trek, but it ain't Star Trek crap. But they've got the original ones as well. So these were like $30 a pop. Heavy as, felt base. So this one is obviously Kirk himself. I'll put the webcam back on. Check this out. How sick is that? With detail on the communicator. Yeah. So I checked today because they were out of stock of like a few of them, but I checked just earlier and they had bones, so I'm gonna have to get a bones. So here's Spock. Very, very nice. Yeah, they are very nice. And they're the perfect size to stick up here. And then we've got Cisco. In the later uniform as well. I love this uniform. Even to the detail of the strap for the phaser rifle. And then this one I had to have. Mr. Worf with a ballast. How sick is that? And then one of the special edition, like I'm still collecting all the official Starship models, but this was a special one. I don't think it comes in the normal set, but it's the bird of prey in landing position with landing gear down. So it still comes with a stand, but I reckon it's stupid because, yeah, it needs to be sitting on the landing gear because it looks freaking awesome on the landing gear. So I reckon that sets off the shelf quite nicely. Right. I've done that bit. Bleh. So that's gotta go. Somewhere. Looks like that. Maybe. Yeah, it does. I want to get the other one, so I want to get the bones. I don't have a Riker. I got a Data. And I've got Janeway and 7 or 9. And then a couple of pieces of crap from the modern day shit. Which you couldn't pay me to buy them. Because it ain't Star Trek. Oh, and Picard. Proper Picard. Okay, mess that bit up. A big difference. That's not symmetrical, it's asymmetrical. It's interesting. So they've done the seat configuration asymmetrical. Does it sound still good? Should be. I did notice last night that it was breaking up a little bit, so I'm thinking RTX voice was cutting in and out. Yep, it's all good. So I'll turn RTX voice. No, that still sounds like it's breaking up my end. I'm going to turn it off. Alright, I've turned it off. Then you get that horrible... The goddamn EQ software should be cutting that out. That's so annoying. Alright, see if I can turn it right down. That doesn't sound too bad. It's not breaking up. Maybe. Alright, I'll keep an eye on it. I do like RTX voice because it cuts out all these extraneous noises, but it's not really meant to run on a laptop. Hasn't yet broken up, yeah. At least it's got rid of that. I mean, there's still a bit of hiss. See, if I crank RTX voice right up, cuts out all that hiss. Which is what my EQ software should be doing. Well, maybe I'll leave it cranked up. See if it breaks up. Well, I tried to do an upgrade. I built a desktop to set up for my video stuff. And it was working fine. Put Windows on there, nice clean install, had all the software ready to go. And then I went to turn on, and I haven't had a chance to sit down and look at it to see if something's died on it. Now it's breaking up. God damn it! Alright. Where's the EQ IPA? You can't hear the hiss? Really? I can hear it. It's annoying me. Oh, you've got an aircon on, so you've already got a background hiss. Okay. Okay, so I'm pulling RTX voice in. Let's have a look at OBS. What am I pulling in OBS? Alright, so if I just change it to the Yeti, I don't think it's going to make any difference though, because that's getting pulling in to RTX voice first. Maybe I just need to turn this on. They should be turned on. Is that making any difference? No, still sounds hissy. It's always growing. I have the problem now that I've got nowhere to put anything. So I've saved that. Check the configuration. Come on, this should be working. It won't even last the trip. I keep drinking it, that's the problem. So, there's a few bottles missing, but if you look at my channel and watch the latest episode where I did the what's on my shelf. Yeah, that hiss is annoying me. It shouldn't be there. Oh, I'll have to fix it tomorrow, I think, if I get a chance. There's no reason for that sound. That EQ software should be cutting that out. I've got it turned on. When you boot the computer up, it runs in the before the Windows driver even boots in. I can see it on the meter. You can just see this noise. Maybe if I try and use a filter in OBS. I think there's a noise gate. Haha, there we go. One, two, three, 1, 2, 3. Is that gonna work? Better, isn't it? But hack time, hold time, 200 millisecond hold time. 25. Drop that. Yeah, that's button in. Okay. Yeah. So cut my. Kill that. I do have a noise filter, noise suppression. Let's try this one. Negative 30 dB. Is that better? I think that's a winner. 1, 2, 3, test, test, 1, 2, 1, 2. Yep. Boom, boom. That'll do it. Yep, still picking up everything else. But it just got rid of that freaking annoying hiss. I think it picks. Did it cut that out? No. That'll do. Alright, keep an eye on that. Let me know how it goes. That calls for a drink. Yum, yum, yum. So I've lost no frames, no rendering dropped, no skipped frames. Excellent condition on the stream. Win-win. Okay. So how's the school going? I haven't done any training in so long and it's really annoying me. But I do have a guy who rang me up from the eastern states and he's actually moving over here to be with his dad. And he's trained up in Darwin, so he's done a lot of internal Wing Chun. And then there's a guy here who moved, I think he moved from Victoria at the beginning of the year. And he wasn't going to stay here, but he's done training up in Darwin and trained with like the internal guys as well. Actually, I think he trained with Peterson. Anyway, so yeah, and that because he did traditional and then he did the internal stuff and it really opened his eyes up. And he's living back here, so I rolled with him and yeah, he's on point. He's up to scratch. And the other guy's really excited there's someone here doing Wing Chun, so we've got a few of us that are going to get together when he finally moves. The other guy. And I think he's coming in November, so there'll be a few of us and we can get together and do some full-on training. No newbies. So it'll just be a tight-knit bunch of us getting together, doing some training. It'll be great. Because it won't cost us anything. We can just get together and roll. Yeah, should be good. I signed up. 5 more people. Damn. Yeah, I miss my school. COVID certainly put the kibosh on it, but yeah, I had to close it before that because of the rent. It sucked. But I'll definitely get back into it when get these guys. And he's got a dummy, the guy's gonna move over, which is good. Oh, I think I stuffed that up. Wrong way around. Yep. One from the old school. Oh, really? Nice. Okay, it's got to go in there like that. Is that audio still good? His name is Greg. I'm hopeless for names. If I saw his face, I might recognize him. But names elude me. Shouldn't have to have a filter in bloody OBS. It should, that EPA software should be working. EPO, APO, EAO, PAO, whatever it is. What is it? Equalizer, APO. Really tall. Oh, we've had a few tall people. That's always a fun challenge, getting somewhere as tall, because your bong cell certainly doesn't work when it's down here. That's for sure. Two black connectors. Skateboarder. Oh, he should have good balance then. Probably got some bad habits though. Footwork wise. So, whoops. That bit doesn't secure on there too well until you put this on there, I presume. Okay, there we go. Done. Right, what dram am I going to have next? I'm gonna refrain from having the Springbank 15 because that stuff's too good. I'm just gonna drink it all. I have to stop myself from drinking it. Okay, more technique pieces. Woohoo! So I'm still gonna build the lights for the crane yet. Okay, so they're going to go on there like that, and they're going to go inside there. Now, do they go all the way in, or That is the question. I don't know. Yes, they do. Okay. I can live with that. But there's no other shorter ones. No, they're all the same size. So it's got to go all the way through. Like that. So it says on them, doesn't tell you on the instructions, it just shows you to shove it in there, but yeah, looks like they go all the way through. Now we got some Technic. Got some gears and bits. Nice. Now that's good that you're all going good down there. Oh, what's she building? A D0? What's that? Is she building it now? Probably not. What's she building? A D0? I did see the Land Rover in the toy shop here, but when I got some money, I ordered that online because they wanted like 120 bucks. Oh, droid! Yeah, now I'm with you. Silly me. Yeah, it's got to be original Star Wars, 40 years. Not that new shit. Yeah, that Land Rover looked pretty good. And I definitely want to get the art series, but I don't want the 3 Sith. I want all of them together to make the Darth Vader. I'm tempted to get that. It's 200 bucks. Oh really? You got the Ducati motorcycle? Nice. Have you seen that art series? You would have definitely seen that art series. You've seen the art series? So you got Iron Man, the Darth Vader Sith. So you got the 3 Siths. Then you got the Beatles, and then you got Andy Warhol. So it's like a Marilyn. Yeah, so do I. I just wish they had Star Trek, but then I was thinking like last night, you could use Photoshop, you could load a picture, and you could use Photoshop if you put in the color range and the dimensions, and you could use something like Photoshop to make a plan for you, and then if you just bought the little squares, you could build one. It'd just be expensive. But yeah, I definitely want the 3 of them together to make the Darth Vader. I might have to get it, because that'd be a good series, just sitting back here. Drinking some drams and doing some dots, dribbling shit. Alright, so where's this funky looking weird piece that I've never seen before in my entire life? And then I need to put 2 of the black ones in there. Oh, Lego Harley. I haven't seen a Harley. I want to see Fred build the Harley. Yeah, it's a weird piece. It's not as weird as this bloody rubber piece, though. I'm looking forward to seeing what the actual purpose of this rubber piece is. Because it makes no sense to me why you would need a rubber piece. I suppose I'm about to find out. So does that sound still good? I built it already. Picture. I want picture. I read it as almost got Fred the Lego Harley, but I didn't read it as may have got Fred the Lego. That's awesome. Sweet. I think I definitely need to get glasses because my eyesight's going to shit. So here's another one. I had one of these with a 1 on it where it has the bits in it. It's like, just give me the 3 pieces to make that instead of giving me just 1. I'd rather have the 3. Now this is starting to feel like a Technic kit. Sweet. Yeah, I thought it was weird because they had one of the single ones in the last bag. And I thought, when did they start making them? Instead of giving you, you know, your typical, these little connector pieces, like the black ones, these ones. And then just giving you a 2x1 with the holes in it and you stick them in. But now they give you these grey ones. I mean, it must be for aesthetic reasons. But I doubt it. This is all gearing mechanism stuff. So, Alright, put this back. Alright, what do I feel like? Well, I could go with, since I'm drinking something that's like Strongbow, I haven't got much left, but let's go with this sexy bottle. Yeah, you're always going to get new parts, that's for sure. I should rinse that. Water, 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 water. I still want to get that leaf hair crane, but it's so goddamn expensive. And I almost bought the Death Star. Not the Death Star, the Star Destroyer. So we're going with Green Spot with the Chateau Laville Barton Saint Julian wine finish. And naturally, since we're going to Ireland, yeah, I want the Falcon too. One of my photography buddies, he messaged me about a month ago that he bought it. Bastard. Oh yeah, now this is the shit. Oh, who buzzed me? Oh, is this the Harley? Your next drink looks like an orange tube. Is that a Glenmorangie? Yeah, I picked it. Alright then, if you're going to go with the Glenmo, I have the Glenmorangie Bowl Cutter, which is actually nice, and I've got the, of course I've got the 18-year-old up there. I think that's the only Glenmos I've got. I don't have a normal Glenmo, but I do have the Bowl Cutter, so I'll join you on that. Nice. Oh, this smells so good. And it's a decent ABV too. It's like 47 or something, if I remember correctly. Where is it? 46, 1% out. Mm-hmm. Oh, that was amazing. If you ever get a chance to try this, any of the Green Spot wine finishes, oh, they are so good. So good. Mm. It'll make you fall in love with Irish whiskey. All the rest of them, well, at least you got some. I thought it'd be the other way around. I thought you have them at home and only have maybe 1 or 2 bottles at the club. Oh, at least you got some Glenmo. Alright, so I want that bit, or the red bit. And then the blue bit. The yellow bit. I think that looks right. Should be right. Okay, so where's that gonna go? Orientate this the correct way. It was that way, and then that's gonna go on there. Like that. Ah, so here's the rubber bit. Okay. So we're going to stick one of them in there. Because there's no other... Yeah, it's definitely the rubber bit. And it doesn't slide on there very well. Being rubber. Yeah, that's right. I thought you got the cinema fixed, but it's broken now. Bugger. That sucks. Oh yeah, she'll love this. Actually, if you want to get a really cheap one, we reviewed it on our one of our episodes. It's the Pogues Irish Whiskey, unnamed collaboration with the band. It's this one here. And I think it was only like 50, 60 bucks. This is the Pogues. Awesome bang for the buck. And we just put up the Jameson one. But yeah, this is awesome. And if Kerry likes Irish stuff, I don't know if she's seen if you guys have seen the Dubliner, which is the Irish honeycomb liqueur. Carly loves that stuff. She had to buy a couple of bottles because she drank all mine. That stuff's, yeah, so easy to drink. And that's only like $40. She's only, oh, she is on a treat of a journey then. If she's only had Jameson, and she's not drinking it neat though, is she? She's drinking it with whatever. So the best, it's like $100, but it's so worth it. Get this, Redbreast 12. This is the best, or one of the best Irish whiskies you can get. And the other one is Bushmills, like a Bushmills, just a good old Bushmills 10. Irish. And Bushmills 10 is not expensive. If you can manage to get the 15 or the 18 or the 21, oh, they are amazing. Actually, the Whiskey Club bottle is an exclusive Bushmills to Australia. It's coming up. I'm definitely getting a bottle of that. I've got the money I'm going to get to, because it's like an exclusive Bushmills. But yeah, if you can get Green Spot, like the normal Green Spot, is always amazing. And then these ones are the wine finish ones, which are really nice. So if she likes white wine, she'll love this. But yeah, the Pogues, if you want something nice and sweet dessert, it's only $40, $45 is the Dubliner. And I've got an episode on that, a review on that. We've done a review on the Pogues, and I'll be doing an episode on this, and obviously Redbreast, most definitely. And the Bushmills. They're definitely good. And then if you want to get something for yourself that's Irish, Connemara, which is a peated Irish whiskey. Here we go, big long piece. Come on. Get on there. Yeah, we're probably going to do some like budget stuff soon. We're going to get a pile of budget Irish and do an episode on budget Irish and then a budget Scotches. So yeah, I thought it'd be something like this. So this is obviously with that rubber bit, makes it spring back. So it's probably the head. When you move it, it flicks back. Maybe. I don't know. Does feel pretty good though, instead of using the lucky bands and stuff. It's quite springy. Oh, tilling is pretty good too. On that cheap, what was it, McConnell's whiskey. We recorded the whole episode, but I forgot to turn on the main microphone. We went over the 30 minutes by about 3 minutes, and of course the other two cameras stopped, and then I didn't have any audio for the last couple of minutes, which was the end bit, and I was like, ah! So yeah, couldn't use that episode. But that is a, yeah, I agree, it's a better design. That is a real cheap, blended Irish whiskey. Cool bottle, cool design, and where it's made by a big, big distillery down south that's owned by Teeling. Because Teeling's got the massive distillery up north in Dublin, I think. Yeah, they've got the massive one that they do the Teeling, but they bought this one down south. And this has been the first time this McConnell's whiskey has been out since 90 years in the US. So a US company has actually reintroduced it to the States. And then, because they're still building the actual distillery in... no, I think they're actually building in Dublin. The Teeling one's up in... no, it's the other way around. Up in Belfast. Yes, I think they're building the one in Belfast. So they had to distill it at the Tilling one down south. Anyway, and that distillery used to be a brewery, hasn't been operating stills for 90 odd years as well. So pretty cool story. Yeah, Tilling single pot still. That's actually pretty good. This stuff is so good. Like this and Redbreast would have to be my best. Oh, and if you want a really nice Redbreast, get the Redbreast Lastau, which is a wine finish. And that's delicious as well. So yeah, this is done in Bordeaux, one cask, this one. Okay, so we're gonna mount this sucker in here somehow. It looks like it goes in. No, it doesn't go there. That's not very clear. Has to be the end bit on here, I'd say. Makes sense. Something like that. Right. More bits. Surprised there isn't anyone. Nah. My eyesight's not the best either. I've noticed in the last, definitely the last year, it's gotten worse and worse. I need to get my eyes tested and get glasses, because yeah, old age is creeping up. I'm surprised no one else has popped in. Oh, we've got a Discord channel if you're yeah, I think it's computer screens too. I mean, it always. Hey guys. Oh, here we go. That reminds me of Wax On, Wax Off, and then I was thinking of Cobra Kai. I was like, oh, can't wait for the next season. Now it's on Netflix too. Have you seen? Yeah, what are you saying, Cobra Kai? That's so good. I mean, that's how you do a freaking remake. Totally how you do a remake. So, Kerry, no, I just got to buy some of this for you. So it's an Irish single pot still whiskey, finished in Bordeaux wine cask from the Chateau Levion-Benton. Oh, you got them in the shop? Nice. Yeah. Yeah, of course you would have seen it. It's a good series, eh? It's really done well. Oh, you wouldn't have seen this. Check this out, Nodge. You're gonna love this. So we got Luke. So he's got his lightsaber. He's got the bomb mine thingy he chucks in the AT-AT, but then you take his helmet off. So I've got it with his visor down. Come on, focus. There we go. So he's got his visor down. Spin his head around. And he's got his visor up. How cool is that? Very neat. Oops. And now he's drunk and doesn't want to stand up. Alright, who's dinging me? Oh, we have pictures. What have we got? Oh. Nice. Nice, 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 nice. Yeah, that big cat is pretty damn sweet. Nice. Jump in the Discord. You can post pictures in there too. Link in description if you want to join the whiskey Discord. I'm gonna have to have a bit more of this. It's too damn good. And you got a nice booklet spiel about the St. Julian sharing the Irish heritage and about the wine and the geese and all the other stories that go with it. Haven't even read it yet. Too busy drinking the whiskey. I was going to say wine then. Yum yum. Oh, the gears change? Wicked. Yeah, I've got to get my the third part to my space stuff to go with the Saturn V and the space station. I need to get the lunar lander. So I need to order that. Snow Trooper. Come on, focus on Mr. Snow Trooper. Do it. There we go. Do it. As Palpatine would say. Do it. Not gonna focus, are you? There we go. Pew 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 pew. And then we got a pew pew cannon. And then, so this was all bag one, and then we got a snow speeder. Pew pew. I got a spare lightsaber. Tiny little lightsaber. He wants it. I want that Baby Yoda. I probably should just go online and see if I can buy the Baby Yoda minifig. Or I just buy the whole thing. And I hope that rumour of Mr. Pascal leaving the show isn't true, because that would suck. Because supposedly, have you heard about that? Toy Pro, yeah, Toy Pro, Bricklink, and a few other places. Have you heard about that rumor? Hope it isn't true. Supposedly they had to do reshoots. Yeah. I mean, I could just get someone that sounds like him and shove anybody in the suit. They could put the stunt guy in the suit. It's not a problem. Is that like a Vespa? Oh no, that's the Harley. No, I just saw the back of the last photo. Oh, that's sick. Nice. Sweet. Yeah, that's cool. I want to get that Land Rover. Yeah, I hope not. It's such a good show. Real Star Wars for once. You watch Midnight's Edge, yeah? I bet it took him a few days. Did he enjoy it? Did he have fun with it? That's the main thing. Did you enjoy building it, Fred? Excellent. It is fun, I must admit. Lego is lots of fun. So I'm hoping that rumor isn't true. Because if they had to do reshoots and everything, and then half of the season's not even going to have him in it, except for just cut-in shots, that's bull dust. It's just not cricket. Okay, so that's gonna go on there like that. Now we got some structural support happening. So when I finally finish building this, I'll have to play with it and have that 10-hour loop of the add-out sound. No, I think it's season 2. I think it was season 2 they had to reshoot half of it. Because the reason was he wanted more shots of him without the helmet, and we're like, no, the idea of the Mandalorians is they have the freaking armor, the helmet. And he was like, nah, that sucks. And so he went above their heads to like top level Lucas, well, not Lucas, bloody Disney, and they went, well, there's the door. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly right. And that's what they were saying on Midnight's Edge. Well, the contract says blah, blah, blah. But so hopefully the rumors aren't true and it's all good. G'day, Dave, if you're watching. Thanks for your sub. I just got a new sub. Alright, brown piece. So if the rumor is true, Baby Yoda needs to force choke him. Slam him against the side of his ship for being an asshole. Okay, looks like we're doing the string. Check this out. Lego, Lego! Yeah, that's what I reckon. Just replacing. Just get someone to do the voice acting. And they just shove anybody in the bloody suit that'll fit. I mean, you got the stunt guy. Just put him in there. It's not friggin' that hard to act in the suit. It's like no one remembers bloody the guy who did Darth Vader. I only remember James Earl Jones. Even though it was pretty funny with the accent of the guy who actually played Darth Vader. Certainly didn't sound that menacing. Yeah, that's right. You can't really tell whose it is. No, I agree. And after a few episodes, no one would know the difference. It would just be... It's not like he says that much. Okay, so we got the little wheel thing. Gotta do the string bit. Tie this on. Yeah, just get Hamill to do it. What, to do the voice, you reckon? Nah. His voice is better on Joker. I mean, there's a zillion people that can do that voice. I mean, for God's sake, there's enough bloody recordings of him doing it. They could just synthesize it and use a bloody AI to do it. And they wouldn't know the difference. It's probably got enough processing on it anyway. Alright, this is going to be a pain in the ass by the looks of it. So they're saying... Go through that bit and tie a knot. Okay. That's easier than said than done, Mr. Instructions. Oh, here we go. It's gone through that bit. That'll do. Then a granny knot. I can do that. And another granny knot. Maybe. Get in there. Alright, let's try that. And one do you want? Oh, that's pretty long. I'll cut that. Without cutting my finger off. And onedy. Really? You've got 15 Emmys? God damn. Nice. Yeah, just a bit bummed that the episodes were so short and there was only friggin' 8 of them. Gone are the days when you'd get, you know, 26 episodes to a season for something and 7 seasons like Star Trek days. Gone are those days. Now you're lucky to get 10. Hello, visitor. Short but sweet. Yeah, I totally agree. I mean, yeah, it's definitely worth it. And I love the art direction. I like the art stuff that they do at the end of it. They could do a whole show just with that art look. I reckon it'd be sweet with that music. That's definitely got potential. Maybe they should just do that. Then you wouldn't have to worry about stupid actors. Ah, so the visitor is gone. No, I haven't watched any of it. I only seen a few episodes of Clone Wars. I couldn't get into it. I mean, that's one thing that's gonna... I'm actually not a fan of having Osaka in the show. I don't reckon they should do that. I got this the wrong way around. No, maybe I haven't. Have I? No, that looks correct. Then why is it on that side? How the hell is that meant to attach? If those connectors are on that side. Okay, please explain. Yep, you've got a connector on that side, connector on that side. And then the spool on there with the string going down that direction. Yes, that is all correct. And now it's saying that's just stupid. Oh no, maybe, no, take it back. I'm the idiot. I was thinking it was meant to be connecting to this part here with the holes in it, but it's connecting to the black piece. Yeah, this black frame. Duh. Okay, that makes more sense then. Nah, couldn't get into the Clone Wars and the other one. I know the story and everything is pretty good, but the animation just doesn't gel with me. Don't like it. What do you think of Lower Decks? Lower Drex? Do you watch Midnight's Edge? And Nerd Erotic? And that Star Wars girl? Macarama 42. The drunk, oh, not, what's his name? The guy does the critiques, but the drunk guy. Okay, how the hell is that meant to go then? Just moving your laptop? Sometimes. Yeah, watch all those guys' stuff. So what do you reckon of Lower Decks? Actually, before that, what did you think of Picard? Really? You thought it was okay? Put it this way, I've only watched half of it. I can't stomach it. I can't do it. It's an abomination. Haven't even seen the last Star Wars movie. Can't do it. Abomination. And Lower Drex, I'll tolerate it. If I forget that it's Star Trek, I can kind of tolerate it. It's just, it's bad. There's way too many member berries. The plots are ridiculous. The stupid Boimler character is a freaking idiot, and then you got the other stupid woman is a freaking Mary Sue, Mikey Spock 2.0. Ugh. It's just not Star Trek. Yeah, I mean, trying to see where it goes. I don't think it's going to go anywhere. I mean, it's going to be the same. It's JJ Kurtzman freaking horse crap. That guy needs to go. But even if you got rid of him today, I mean, the damage that crap since 2009 so-called Star Trek, it's just irreparable damage. I mean, did you see what they did to Shatner for the so-called celebration of Star Trek, like the Star Trek Day they just had on CBS All Access with Will Wheaton? The amount of likes that those shows actually got was abysmal. And what they did to Shatner, but I just loved how he just owned them on Twitter. Kurtzman needs to rot. That guy is an asshole. Okay, so the string has got to go down somewhere. Doesn't really show. Oh, down that hole. Okay, okay. If that's what you reckon. Doesn't look like it. Meh. Okay, down that hole then. So you got the coil here, or the spool, I should say, and then supposedly it's got to go down one of these holes. So I'm thinking the middle hole, which would make logical sense. That's pretty damn tight. Because there's no weight on this whatsoever to try and shove it down the hole. So that's not going to be the easiest to try and get it down there. You can do it. I don't know how that's going to go down there. It needs more light. Yep. That's not gonna work. Why did they have you wind the string up when you pretty much just got to unwind it all? Come on. Gravity? Are you my friend? Oh, I think I got it. Yay! Yep, you pretty much got to wind it all out. Alright. So now, there's a little hangy hooky thingy I've got to tie on there, which is somewhere this piece, which looks like a upside down blaster. That's that bit. It's meant to be the grappling hook, I presume. Yep, that would make sense. Alright, so I've got to tie that onto there. Just to annoy you. Yep. I mean, I don't think a needle would have even worked, because... Oh, I might have. Might have gone through the hole. It's because you had to put it through all that, the thickness of that damn thing. Through all that. If it was just through one piece, it would have been fine. Yep, now I've dropped it. Come on. Come on, old man eyes. You can handle it. Alright, one more go. Almost there. Almost there. Gotcha. So there's his grabby handly thingy. Where are we? There. So I'll wind that back up, because I don't want that dangling everywhere. Cool. Excellent, Smithers. So I'm wondering if that subscriber that I just got was a new one or the old one. Oh no, it's a new sub. Excellent. Keep losing subs. It's probably just the algorithm. I have 122 subscribers. Woohoo! I'm famous. Yay! Cheese, Gromit, cheese. I better put this away before I start drinking more of it. Nom nom nom. Are you into that Glenmo? Because if you are, I will join you on some Glenmo. I think we've got a box. Oh, made it. Yep, you're in the you're in the Glenmo. I heard that through the speaker. That bottle sound. Rip ears. So used to RTX voice would have taken that out. Are you frothing over the 3080s? I want one. There's no way in hell I'm going to get one, but I want one. And a new machine to go with it. I want a 3080. Alright. Oh, you just got a 2070? No, so I'm still only running a 1070. I skipped the 20 series. I'm definitely going to get a 30. I'll probably get a 3080 actually. But it won't be till probably next year. When they've had a few iterations with the... Probably go with EVGA or Zeus. when they've had a few iterations. Got that chip down sweet, got the drivers sweet. And I built another computer to stick the damn thing in. Yeah, 770, yeah. Yeah, before that, I mean, what did I have before that? Bah, before I got my 1070. So, a long time ago, anyway. It'd make a big difference with the 2070 from that one. Make a huge difference. What'd you get? What brand? Yeah, because I don't remember asking you. So you got it. Galax. Last January. Yeah, so you had that in there. I've been there a couple times since I read that. Damn. Time runs away from you, doesn't it? Jeez Louise. Do you watch Steve Nexus Gamers? He done it pretty good when he calls J2 cents with his what he got a 67 Camaro, didn't he? Yeah, that's right. I was down in March before the shit at the fan, and then before that it was October. Yeah, you went. Yeah, I watched both of them as well. I haven't watched his when he finished his car build for the. It's a 67, isn't it? It's a 67 Camaro he's got. Yeah, I think so. Because he wanted a 68 or a 69, but yeah, he got the 67. I mean, good luck getting a 68. Oh my god, I want one. In the blue. Damn, there's not much to hold this on here. Yeah, I haven't watched these because he's finished building the donk, so I've got to watch that episode. And I saw a little bit of Steve's the 50 Mercury. Yeah, that would be sweet, but I think I'd have to go the 68 Camaro over the Mercury. There's something about that body shape of the 68 Camaro. It's like, oh. Alright, you're on the Glenmo. I'm going to get some bulk halter. Glenmorangie bulk halter. This was a $200 bottle when I got it. Because it ain't just been released, limited release. Oh yeah, definitely would be cheaper if you can get one. Ooh, I've drunk a bit of this. Well, that was a pathetic cork pop. I'm going to have to try that again. Nah, that was pretty ordinary. Cilantro. Have you seen my glass episode? I've got a new glass that I scored, and it was like $8. How sexy is this glass? Got it on special. So I haven't done a review. I'm going to do a review on this one. It's not the most comfortable glass to hang on to, but it definitely looks the biz. Yeah, $8. And it's one of the Luigi Baramali glasses. So I've got... So this is the Luigi Baramali. I've got a couple of their tumblers. Really nice tumblers. And then I got 4 of the whiskey glasses. The Vertique, what is it? Can't remember, some bloody Italian words. Very nice glasses. So I'll do an episode about those when I get around to it. Alright, what's next? I reckon I gotta finish this bag off. Is anyone on Discord? Discord. Whiskey Tribe's on. They're online, but they're not on the channel. Do. Let's see if anyone comes in. I need to actually get a standard bottle of Glenmorangie because I've drunk so many Glenmorangies. Except the original. Oh, I've had a taster in a sample pack. But it was only a small little sample. But I've had the La Santa, the Balcata, the 25, the Quinta Rubens. Oh, that's one I should have. After this, I'm going to have some Quinta Ruben. I knew there was another Glenmorangie I've got. And I just picked up the 14-year-old. So this is the 14-year-old Quinta Ruben to replace the 12-year-old. And I've still got, I think there's only probably a third of this one left of the 12. And then I've got the 14, so I've got to do a comparison between these two. And I picked up another bottle of the 12. So I need to do those. But yeah, have you had the Quinta Ruben? It's the port finish. Yeah, it's yummo. It's my favourite port finish. It is good. Oh, you haven't had it? Oh, definitely worth it. Definitely worth it. I mean, whether you can get the 14 or the 12, definitely worth purchase. About 110 bucks, like most of the standard Glemos. Worth every penny. So yeah, I need to get the original Glenmo so I can actually taste the Glenmo in each one of the finishes. Because Glenmorangie were one of the first ones to actually start doing serious finishes in whiskey. Because back in the day, most of the distilleries, they didn't do actual finishes. It was just American oak cask, bang, done, out the door. And then some of them started doing sherry, but Glenmorangie really revolutionized. They started doing all these different finishes. Yep, definitely worth adding to the list. I've got a review. I think it might even been review number 2 when we reviewed it. It's really tasty. I'm going to have some as soon as I finish this glass. Check out Dan's and see if you can pick up the 12. If not, yeah, just grab the 14. And they're both good. The 14 is exactly the same price, and I've just added 2 more years. So every Glenmorangie, their standard Glenmorangie that you're drinking right now, is what they use, and that's done for 10 years in oak cask, and then they finish each of the expressions 2 years in whatever cask it is, where it's the La Santa, the Quinta Reuben, etc., until this one, they actually put 2 extra years in the port casks. So it must have been the port casks that they were getting must be a bit worn out, the ones that they've got, so they had to push it out to extra 2 years. But they haven't changed the price, so you got a bonus of extra 2 years and the same price. I'm trying to think. Oh, Nectar d'Or, there's the other one, and there's another one which was a travel only exclusive. I've had that one as well. And there's a new sherry cask finish in a red bottle, red tube, red box. I want to try that one as well. And I didn't realise till recently that Glenmorangie owns Ardbeg, which is pretty damn good. It's a huge each side of the world when it comes to that. You got Ardbeg and you got Glenmorangie. They're completely 2 different beasts. Right, let's build some more Lego. Oh yeah, I'll definitely head Hibiki. We only just finished a bottle of Hibiki Harmony off. You can't see it. There's a bottle of Hibiki Harmony. Where's my instructions? Nah. Yep, bottle of Hibiki Harmony. Right there. And I've had Toki and a few others. So I've had a couple of the Yamazakis, not full bottles, just little samples of bits and bobs here over the years. But yeah, Hibiki Harmony is definitely a good little drop. Did I just buffer? Even though my stream says it's fine. How dare I buffer? Well worth it. Highly recommend it. And the bottle is awesome. So we're going to use that bottle as an infinity bottle now that we've finished it. Because, yeah, I mean, for a blended whiskey, this stuff is such good bang for the value. I mean, look at that bottle. So awesome. And the stopper is just mint. Yep. Hibiki Harmony is a really, really good bang for the buck blended whiskey. Yep, good stuff. What's that? Yes, you did. I did buffer. Yeah. I thought that was a little odd. I just glanced over and saw I was spinning. It's like, why am I spinning? My internet connection is pretty damn good. Why do I have a... That doesn't even... That looks like Ardbeg. That is Ardbeg. Why do I have an Ardbeg foil top in my Hibiki Harmony? I know where I'm going tomorrow. Yeah. I'm going to Dan's. Send me pictures of what they got. Yeah. Send me pictures of the stuff they got on their shelf so I can drool all over it. All of the whiskies. That'll give you something to do. Am I buffering again? Alright, I'll start the stream on OBS. There we go. Let's see if that fixes it. Let me know if it buffers. Occasionally you have to do that. Let's see if it's still responsive. It should be good. I mean, the stream health is saying it's perfectly fine. It says excellent. Oh, that just buffered again, didn't it? You son of a bitch. Well, my stream connection is awesome. It says it's excellent. I haven't changed anything. Oh. See what it does. Not too bad. It's only like a couple of seconds. Is it still streaming at 7? I mean, it should be 1080. Ah, it's buffered again. Oh, it should be at 1080. Mine is set to 720. Yeah, I was just looking at it then. It should be 1080. Because I'm broadcasting at 1080. Let's have a look. Settings. Video. Oh god, I can't even see that. Yeah, 1920 by 1080. I might drop the bitrate down just a smidge. Alright, so bear with me, I'll be back in a second. I'm just going to pause this and then change the bitrate. Because I think I'm at 4,000, I might drop it down to 3. That might clean up that little bit of a glitch. There we go. I've dropped it down to 3,000. See how that goes. I mean, I'm not losing any frames or anything on OBS. It's all schmick. Like zero. No encoding issues. No skip frames. So it's not the computer. So it just could be... And it shouldn't be the connection. I mean, it's not downloading on... Yeah, I'm not downloading anything. Everyone else is in bed on the network. So it should be fine. Alright, keep an eye on it. Let me know. Let's have a dream. It could be YouTube, yeah. Very much so. But yeah, I've dropped it down to 3,000 now, so it should... I mean, it's not like I'm massive amount of data It's thrown out. And it buffers. Yeah, it's probably YouTube, eh? Because my connection is fine. Let's have a look. Yeah, I'm using like 3% of my network. Yeah, there's nothing. And I'm spitting out like 4 megabits. And it's only 3% of the network. So it's definitely not that. CPU's at 60%, which is average. 40% memory. Yeah. Computer's not dying. That's not my end. I think it's the YouTube. Am I still at 720? Am I buffering again? Might refresh the browser. Nope, as in nope what? Nope, as in not buffering? Well, that looks like a buffer to me. It's spinning around. Spinning around again. So is it buffering your end, or is it all good? Am I stressing over nothing? You're not buffering. So it's maybe just my machine. Because I'm looking at it in YouTube Studio and I'm buffering. Dunno. So if you're saying it's good, it's funny how I'm getting people popping in and disappearing. They don't like my content. Because like 3, 2, 3, 2, 3, 2, 3, 2, 3, 2, 3, 2. It's all right your end? Okay. Sounds good. AV's good. I'm happy then. So maybe it's just my screen that says it's buffering. I mean, it still says it's a perfectly good connection on my end. Alright, enough dribble. Let's do this little bit of Lego. So I need some square blocky bits. Go that way, and then another square blocky bit which should be there. Something like that. And we've got some chair looking bits, which I can't even see. It's a big long one. Where is that? There it is. Hiding under another piece. Now we want a flat grey one. Put that around the right way, it might help. That's definitely grey. There we go, there's one. And then the other one. Ta-da! And then that's going to go on there. Which I guess was going to happen to make that actually hold together so it doesn't fall to bits. So, nobody in Discord. Well, that's just not cricket. That's still wobbly. Wobbly. Every time I glance over to the YouTube thing, it's showing it buffering. But if you're saying it's all good, oops. Oh, I noticed today that latest season of Archer has started. So I got the first couple of episodes of that to watch. And I still haven't watched the latest Lower Decks. I can't call it Star Trek. I have to call it Lower Decks. Alright, red piece, grey piece, big fat half disc piece, flat grey piece, which is there. Yep, not there. No, I haven't watched Raised by Wolves yet. The other series I need to watch is Taboo with Mr. Hardy. I've heard that's good. And have you watched Dark? Oh my god, it's so good. Actually, I need to finish watching Away with what's her name? Swift. Yeah, I mean I love Hardy. I mean he's a great actor. Yeah, I've heard Taboo is good, so that's something I need to watch. And I think I'm like 3 or 4 episodes through Taboo. It's a little slow, but it's okay. Yeah, it's the German one. You got to watch it in German with the subtitles. 3 seasons. Complete and utter mindfuck. It's great. It's so good. Yep. Just the whole time thing and universe parallels. Yeah, it's absolutely brilliant. The cinematography, the story, the attention to detail, the characters. Yeah. Absolute brilliant series. I've been in withdrawals ever since I finished watching it. Highly recommended. Okay, this looks like a bloody Millennium Falcon. Okay, not that one, this one. So, not 4-piece one. This one. Nope, not that one. Where's the other one? Come on. 4-piece, where are you? La li la li la, it's not that one. Not, they're the same. This side, that one. Yes. Does that not look like a little Millennium Falcon? You haven't started? Yeah, it's on Netflix. So you can watch it on Netflix. Just put some time aside to watch that one. You want to be, you know, make sure you got no distractions and you're completely committed to watching it. It's, yeah, it is good. Yeah, it does, eh? Like, look at it at a glance, that just looks like a Millennium Falcon. Meow. So I'm guessing I've got to build a bunch of these. Okie dokie. Let's Glenmorangie Quinto Ruben. Yep, I thought it was a third. I'm glad I got another bottle of this. So this isn't, from what I remember, they don't chill filter and they don't colour. So that's pure port pipe influence, 2 years worth. I just hit the microphone. Sorry about that. That's probably gonna... I missed that. Hopefully that wasn't too bad. You built the Falcon in Minecraft. Are you using RTX? Since you've got an RTX, are you using RTX Minecraft? That's right, wasn't too bad. Hitting the mic. Probably the noise reduction filter probably cancelled it out actually. Thankfully, because it's just right there. Every time I have this, I just want to have port. Oh, speaking of port, probably didn't see, but I well, yesterday I was talking about it. I've got a 5 litre little barrel coming. It's American oak, charred American oak cask, and I'm going to put 5 litres of port in it. I'm going to let that mature. I might add, I was talking last night, I'm going to add just a little bit of like an Ardbeg or a Lefroy into it, just to season that cask a little bit. And obviously I'm going to drink that cheap cask port as it does it, and then I'm going to add whiskey to it. Yeah, and like the cask was like 130 bucks for a proper American oak charred cask. Not one of those stupid, cheap little things that got the bladder and all that crap. No, this is a proper cask. 130 smackers. So that's obviously going to go on there. Oh, that looks sexy. Look at that. So yeah, there's definitely going to be 4 more of those. Starting to come together. Nice. Yeah, so I'm just going to buy some El Cheapo port, 20 port, and shove into it. Right, so I've got 2 options. Either I just build this as it is, finding the pieces as I go, and probably forget one, or I grab each one of those pieces and knoll them to the side. What shall I do? Yeah, it's starting to look good. Doesn't seem to be buffering now, from what I can tell. So it was maybe just my end. Build them all. Just build it. Is the quality degraded much? Should I increase it back to 4,000 megabits? Because I dropped it down to 3, didn't I? Or kilobits, I should say, not megabits. Yeah, 3 meg. Alright, let's just build it. Build it! So there you go. One goes there. One goes on there. Maybe stick one on there. Long one. Long one. Where are you? There you are. One on there. And then another Millennium Falcon looking bit. It's good? Okay, cool. So that's going to go the same side at the back or front. I think it's the back. With a gap. That looks like a gap to me. Yep, that's a gap. It's like a little gap there. And a gap in there. Yeah, looks like it gets covered up anyway, for the looks. What's the guess? We got to do the other side. One of them. And where the hell is that going? No, 2 of them. Where's the other one? Got 2 of those. Now we do the other side. Nope. Still the same side. What time is it? It is 10:30. 10:30? Almost. That's all good. All good in the hood. Nice. Can't believe this crazy year is almost over. Went shopping the other day and noticed there was Christmas crap. Oh, that's alright. We went to Bunnings. And they got bloody Christmas lights everywhere already. I'm like, really? Bloody Christmas garbage already? Hate Christmas. Death to Christmas. I need to change my lighting back. Back to the blue. We could go red. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, typical. Yep. Freaking Christmas lights. Ain't ever gonna see me putting up bloody Christmas lights. That's for sure. The best picture I've ever seen of Christmas lights is the one where you see a picture of one house and it's fully decked out with Christmas lights. Looks amazing. And then you got this normal house with no lights and it just puts a string of ditto. That's me. That was totally something I would do. Just go to Bunnies, buy $5 Christmas string lights and just put ditto. Getting ahead of myself. I thought that was it. Grey one. Another square block. Square block with a grabby bit. That's the technical term. Another grey block. Jeez Louise. This is a mega stack. Reminds me of licorice all sorts. Come on, square up. My ACD won't allow that. There we go, nice and square. Back in a bit. No worries, mate. I'll be here. I shall dribble to myself. Now, did I mess that up at all? I think I probably did. Oh no. No. I'm second guessing myself. Yep, I'm gonna have to double check it now. God damn it. I think I did it right, but I'm gonna have to double check. Okay, so we got that bit and then that bit, and then put the little black bits on there, and then another grey piece with the... Yeah, no, I had it right. That goes on there, then that goes on there, and then that goes on there. Yep, no, that's correct. Ooh. Ah, that's the big fin looking bit. We gotta build two of these. Obviously. So this is probably the... Yeah, there's not enough pieces. So this is going to be the completion of that side, and then we flip it and repeat on the other side. That would make sense. I need some water. Get dry throat. So I must have broken James from last night. Oh, he's probably working, actually. It's Monday, isn't it? He's probably working. But Spud hasn't been back in. No, no one on Discord is alive. Drew's on. I'll post it anyhow, just for the hell of it. because I can. So if there's anybody lurking, you can find the Discord link down the bottom. It's got bloody humid. Did this last night too. Summer's definitely on its way. That's better. Doesn't help with having all these bloody lights here. Okay, so we don't need that bit. We need to have a yellow one with a 3x1 grey, and then some funky looking black piece. On there like that. Yep. And then a grey one that looks like that. Then a 3 that goes that way. Bingo. And that's going to go on there like such. That looks correct. Then we're going to flip it and spin it. We're going to grab one of them. Stick that there. Okay, where's that go? I'm going to put that upside down. And okay. Come again. Okay, that way. Alright, that makes sense. Damn, it is hot. I'm sweating. Another 10 months of that garbage. Yay. It's like all those episodes we filmed and we were just sitting here sweating. Not looking forward to that again. Okay. That one on that side. And then another grey one. Which is going to go on that side. Excellent. Then a big long grey one. Where's that going to go? I'm going to flip it, put it across there. Uh-oh. Get back together. Ah, you son of a... Come on. Okie dokie, I think that's correct. Okay. So that's going to go onto there somehow. On an angle like that. I think that's it. Yep. You gonna focus? Come on, focus. There you go. Focus. Yeah, so that side looks pretty complete. See, the legs are gonna go on here. Nice. So now we're gonna do the other side, I presume. Alright, I might start that and put it back to 4,000. I don't like it having it on 3,000. There we go. We're back to 4. Don't like having it on 3. Yep, 4,000. There we go. That's better. The sound should still be good. Cut out that annoying noise. Yeah, it sounds pretty good. Yeah, doesn't sound too bad. I can live with that. I'll check it tomorrow, make sure that music isn't too loud and all that jazz. I would ask for anyone to comment, but since Nigel's AFK and no one else is here, that ain't gonna happen. Now I'm cold. God damn it, can't win. I'm gonna do a weather check. What's the temperature and humidity? Could just be me full of alcohol, but I don't think so. I haven't drunk that much. My vision is wrecked, but it's not blurred. It is 9.6 degrees with 84% humidity. Okay. So that's why it still feels cool, but it's freaking humid. And it feels like 6.8. Oh, it's bloody humid. You back? Nice. Yeah. It's pretty ordinary. I was getting all hot and sweaty and I just took the shirt off and now I'm feeling cool again. I'm like, I can't win. It's like, I hate this time of year when it's in between. It's like, it's not cold and it's not hot and it's not cold. It's like in between. You just can't get a good balance. It's bloody annoying. Can't make up its bloody mind. What was I gonna say? Something. Was it about the weather? No, don't think it was about the weather. Or something else. Oh, that's right. I changed the OBS back to 4,000 kilobits a second. So let me know if it's playing up or not. I just checked the sound and it sounds pretty good. So I finished the side. So the side bit's all done. So now we've got to flip it and do the other side. Yeah, I might put this back on again. It's a bit cool now. And then I'll probably heat up again. No, my luck. I think it's time for some peat. So I've got a completely wounded zebra of Lagavulin 16 that I've been polishing off because it needs to be demolished. There's only a tiny bit left. So I'm going to have the weight difference of those two bottles. This is a full one. Weighs like a brick compared to the other one. So this poor old Lagavulin is on its way out, and I've only got 4 bottles left. So when it's on special again, I shall definitely have to purchase some more. I keep putting it there. It looks good on the shot, but I can't see my instructions. So this poor old bottle is down to there. So yeah, she's a wounded zebra. Oh yeah. Pete for the win. Yum, 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 yum. Best stuff ever invented, I reckon. Mm. Yep, totally mine too, Nige. It's my desert dram, that's for sure. It doesn't matter how many times I have Lagavulin, how often I have it, every single time I have that first sip, oh, it's just, I always have a little moment. It's just so good. Yep, it's definitely one of my top of the list. When people ask me what's your favourite whiskey, that's always in the back of my mind, but you know, it depends on what I'm drinking at that moment and what other ones I've explored and really enjoying, but this is always going to be my desert dram. I'll never not have this on the shelf. I'd give up all those whiskies to have one of those. Alright, let's do this other side because I've only got a tiny little pile of pieces here. And then I can sit back and... Yep, you agree? Yep, totally. I mean, I've got the... Like, the 12 is amazing, the 8 is amazing, the 9 is good, the 11, I won't speak of that. The 10, I haven't tried that because I only scored one bottle of that. I should get another bottle so I can drink a bottle of it. But yeah, any Lagavulin. But yeah, the 16 is the bomb diggity. But the 12 2017 edition, that is good. I should have a nip of that actually, because I have cracked that bottle. And half of me wishes I hadn't. And the other half is like, yeah, you need to drink it, it's good. Alright, let's do this. Grey piece on top of a brown piece. Not that big. That one. Make sure we get the orientation right, otherwise I'll be going backwards. That's a nice resounding click. And then a grey one. Little grey piece, 3x1. You can go on there, and then the long grey piece, and then the grey triangle pizza shaped thing, and then I got to stick it on there, which is going to be flip it. That's going to go on that side, somewhere about... Ah, bugger. Ah, shit. Well, that didn't hold that on there too well, did it? It came off that easy. Okay, note to self, slightly fragile, be careful. I might preemptive strike and put that on there. That's got to go on there anyway. Okay, let me do the other side. Another dram. And I had some of this last night, and I was saying that, like the peat punch of this, since it's so low in the bottle, it's oxidized so much. It's like really subtle, which is interesting to explore because you're getting a lot more of that nuance underneath the peat flavor. Like there's a lot of sweetness. Like it's a lot more subtle on the palate, more rounded. It's bloody good. Can't talk. Chewing on whiskey. Yum, yum, yum. Not that one. Let's try that one. That one fits. Sitting there trying to put it on and it doesn't fit. And now maybe that one? Yes. And then that side. And then I'll preempt to strike that one. Which I'm guessing is the next move. Boom, boom. Too late. Done that. Okay, so now we're building the grey one again. So we go grey with connector bits to flat grey to little square to little square with a grabby bit to flat grey that way to make one piece of the licorice all sort. I want some licorice all sorts now. To another flat black pointing down. We got that wrong way around. I think I have. Yes, I did. Turn it around that way. That looks better. Square up. Okay. Studs up top. Studs up top. Slide a bit down the bottom. Flip the page. To grey, studs up top. To black square piece. To grabby square piece. Make sure that's square. To flat. Studs up. To chair piece. Flat bit down. Licorice all sort complete. Beige. 3x1 to the back. To funky black piece. To grey triangle bottom left. Flat long. Licorice all sort. Okay, which way does that go? Underneath. Like that. Ooh, that just fell to pieces. Hey, runaway piece. That's probably a spare. Okay, where's that going? That's got to go. I've got to flip it. So that's going to go there like the other one. Yes. Excellent. Uh-oh. Red alert. There's a grey piece missing. There is definitely a grey piece missing. Where the hell is that gone? Might have to get the bags and have a look. This might be the first time in recorded history that I've ever had a missing piece. It's not in there. And it hasn't dropped down because I've only dropped little tiny pieces and I picked them up. I'm not seeing that grey triangle piece. Nope, nope, nope. Not seeing it, not seeing it, not seeing it. I mean, that's got to be the other side. Yeah, there's got to be a grey triangle piece on the other side. So I'm missing that. And it is not there. Well, well. I'm definitely not seeing it. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, spaghetti-o. It's not a piece you're going to mistake. That's for sure. Yeah. Man, I've never had a missing piece. Ever. In all my Lego, all my years. Carly's friend did have. She got a set for the girls. She's got twins. And they had a missing piece and they had to contact Lego to get the piece replaced. Yeah. That's definitely a first for me. Wow. And I'll double check on the floor, but yeah, I don't recall ever knocking a piece. Because I pour it straight out and I stick it right there. Yeah, there's no pieces floating around. Huh. There you go. Checking the box. Nope. Yeah. I might have to contact Lego. Now, there's a microphone there. There's nothing under the laptop, is there? No. Except for the laptop almost fell off the desk. And I hit the microphone again. Yeah, it's one of these tiny little grey pieces. This one here. This one, sorry. No, I've already got that one on there. Yeah, it's that one. Unless I've made that wrong. Let's pull it apart. Just to double check. Because I wouldn't pass it by myself actually messing it up. Okay, so there's no triangle pieces. Okay. So we've got that with that. And then you have, let's get that orientated the correct way. It's that way. And then that grey piece goes underneath with the black bit. Yep. So first triangle piece goes that way, like that. And that goes onto here. So you've got to flip that direction and then put that on there like that. And then grey piece. Yeah. I put that piece on there because I thought that was it, but I'm missing the other piece. Well, well. Because I've got that one. But I haven't got the one with the two studs. Huh. I mean, Lego's pretty damn bloody good with their pieces. I can't believe that I've... Huh. Well, that's true. All the pieces were laid out in video. I've got photographic evidence of it. That is true. I didn't think of that. That is a good point. I mean, I did knock... Actually, when Carly threw the lid, there was a couple of pieces went over there, but nothing fell off the floor. Onto the floor, sorry. Off the floor. And we only just vacuumed the floor, so the floor's all clean. They would easily see it. And nothing flew off on the floor. There's nothing on that. Nothing on that. And I cannot see a grey piece anywhere. That's all cables. You would easily see something that was grey. Well, that's a first for me. Huh. I mean, I can't see... I mean, it's a really obscure triangle shape. It's not something you would mistakenly... You know, it's not like a 2x1 or anything silly like that. And there was no other pieces to put it on. So if I take that off, it's got to look like this. Because it's just a mirror version of that. That way. Yeah, that's built the same. But I don't have that. Yeah, I'll have to email them. Well, that sucks. And I'll check tomorrow in daylight, but yeah. It's got me gobsmacked. I've never had that ever happen. In 40 years I've been playing with Lego, I've never had that ever happen. On the hands and knees, on the floor, having a look around. I mean, I've not knocked. I haven't knocked any Lego onto the floor, that's for sure. No, there is definitely no Lego on the floor. It was only a couple of tiny little pieces when I built bag 1 and 2. It was like 2, maybe 3 pieces that I dropped. You know, I haven't scattered any across the room, that's for sure. Yeah, it's never happened to me. It's the only time I've ever heard of it happening is Carly's friend when she bought a set for her daughters. And they had a piece missing. And she contacted Lego and they sent out another piece to replace it. So I'm going to have to do the same, which really sucks because that means I'm going to have to wait God knows how long to get a freaking little grey triangle piece. I mean, the other alternative is I contact them and still build it without that piece in, which is what I'm going to have to do, I think. Move that over here. And I'll double check in the morning with fresh eyes, but yeah, I have no idea where it would go. There's nothing on the table. Oh, first time everything. Oh, that cable's come down. Try that. Yeah, first time for everything. Is that how I had it? I had something like that, didn't I? Messed up my set. Right, that calls for a drink. Now that's a better pop. Ah. I made it in the 5-second times, but I had the microphone turned off on the... Ah, god damn it. Not the microphone, the speakers turned off. I'll give Lagavulin, their pork pops are always good. They must use, I don't know what type of cork they actually use, but it always pops really well. Alright, so I'll put this one back on. Now, which side was that one? Oh shit, I can't remember. This one's got to go that way, so I'm going to put this one back on. Like thus. So I'll put this together with that missing piece. Without that missing piece, sorry. That's strange because you get quite a few spares with this set. Can't see them, they're on just out of shot, but yeah, there's a whole bunch of spares. Like from bag 1, which was just these minifigs, there's a whole bunch of spares. Like you got all these spares from bag 1. Right, let's see if I can get this together. Minus that missing piece. I'm really bummed about that. That's annoying. Alright, so I need that without that piece because I don't have it. So that is going to go onto there without that piece. Then this piece that I do have goes there, just goes on there, and then this one so that goes on there. Flip that around. Sorry. So that's the bit I'm missing. Sorry, no, that's got to go down there. Oh, careful, careful. Did this the last time. Okay, so that's it constructed with minus that bit. Might have to put it up the right way. Set it upside down. So yeah. So it's that bit missing out of there, the little triangle piece. That one. Missing out of that. Which isn't the end of the world, but still. Okay, that's kind of confusing why there is 3 blue pieces spare. I don't know why you would have 3. They normally give you like 1. So I'm kind of guessing I might have missed 2 pieces. But the only time that these little connector pieces, these ones here, the only time we actually used them was in these black struts. And I don't think I've missed any of those being put into place. Because there is 3 there, on top, 2 there, 2 down the side, 2 down the side, 1 side there, 1 side there. That's it. So they must have given me 3. Shitload of spares. So maybe, just maybe, that spare, I mean the missing piece, is in one of the other bags. It's the only thing I could think of. Unless it is been knocked somewhere, but yeah, there's nothing on this desk table for it to be hidden under. I've looked under the laptop and there is nothing underneath. And the only time that anything moved any of the pieces is when Carly earlier threw the bottle cap, and it was like 3 pieces that went towards that direction and I pulled them back. But yeah, I will check early in the morning to see. So when I'm fresh, bushy-eyed, tailed and all that jazz early in the morning, I might have to quickly skim through the video and see if anything happened. But I am slightly miffed. Maybe it is good timing because I need to actually contact Lego and see if I can get some stickers for the tower crane. The tracked tower crane. Because I've put the sticker somewhere and I can't for the life of me find where the hell I've put them. I've turned the house upside down multiple times to try and find those stickers that I've put somewhere nice and safe, very safe, that I can't even find them, so I can't complete the build. And I've only got like the boom parts to finish, and there's a few stickers to go on there, so yeah, it's been annoying the hell out of me that I can't finish that build. So I was thinking of contacting Lego to see if I get another sticker sheet. And if I've lost, well, this piece is missing, I'll get 2 birds with 1 stone. Yeah. Because Carly did mention to me the other day, I did look on Bricklink and a couple of other websites to find that sticker sheet. And there was only a couple of places. There was one place in Indonesia that had it for an exorbitant shipping price. But Carly did say to me the other day, oh, you just contact Lego, because, you know, Leah got her piece replaced for the girls' sets. I'm like, yeah, but I just want the sticker sheet. I didn't lose it. I mean, it wasn't mistakenly left out of the kit. I lost it. Yeah, I know what happened. If I get another replacement, I'll find the other bloody one. Yeah. Missed that little triangle piece. At least I know what it looks like. And it's really not a piece that you could easily mistake if it was sitting somewhere. It's quite a obvious piece. Little triangle looking shape. And it goes all the way back to here. So it's a big triangle square. Well, not square, but yeah, triangle trapezoid looking shape. Oh. It'll be a first if it is missing. That's for sure. Because I know their quality control with Lego is very high. Has to be with the tolerances that they have with the Lego pieces. The last thing you want is them not for them to click together. And they have some pretty cool technology to make sure that all the pieces are distributed correctly and all that jazz. Yeah, and having that rubber piece, I mean, that's new. That's very cool. Certainly didn't have stuff like this when we were kids, Nige. That's for bloody sure. It was your 6x2 bloody square blocks, and that was about it. There was more, but yeah, that was your bulk of your Lego. Yeah. And like we were saying earlier, every kit you get new pieces. Do you follow Squirrel? Oh no, it's not Squirrel. It's, I can't remember his name, but he has the hamsters and he does really cool reviews of Technical Lego, and he builds some amazing kits that he designs himself. They're freaking amazing. Wanted to build a castle, you had to build a castle. Yeah, exactly. Like all the stuff you had to build it out of stock standard blocks. You didn't have all these cool curved shapes and like Samuel, he's got bloody bits that light up, LED lights and bits and the motors you get these days. Oh my god, I would have killed for those motors. Now you can control it with your phone and stuff and program the Lego to move remotely and oh my god, sport rotten. Exactly, all the Lego, you had to use your imagination. That's the disadvantage with this modern day stuff. I mean, there's so many pieces and there's so many kits and so many themes and parts and stuff that the kids don't use their imagination to build something. They just buy the kit and just build it, and then that's it. And Samuel's the same. If he doesn't have the instructions, that's it. It's very rarely that he'll sit there and just build something. Like, he'll do it with normal wooden blocks and stuff. He'll build stuff. But just to have a whole big pile of Lego and just to build something randomly out of his mind, that's not there. Not like what we had when we were young lads. You know, we would just have a pile of Lego and we'd just build whatever we came into our head. They don't seem to have that these days. I mean, yeah, obviously there's going to be a lot of kids that do have that, but yeah. The Batwing, I have seen that. Yep. That's the thing, they got so many different bloody genres. I mean, what did we have? We had pirates, city stuff, and then your normal blocks, and maybe a little bit of train, the basic train stuff, because I remember I had the basic train stuff. And that was about it. You didn't have these mega franchises like Marvel and Star Wars and all that stuff in Lego. Every holiday was Lego time. Yep, Lego and Transformers. That was my life back in the 80s. Most definitely. The amount of hours I spent just building stuff with Lego. It was so much fun though. Oh yeah, space. Yeah, you're right. I never had any space stuff. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, space pirates and city stuff. That was it. And now you've got everything under the sun. Except Star Trek. They never got that license. God damn, I wish they did. But I was saying last night, it would be really difficult for Star Trek because of the curves and the shapes of the ships. That'd be very difficult to build. But on the other side, saying that, the amount of new stuff that they build and the shapes and curves that they have in modern day Lego, I think you could easily do it. I would love to have like a Lego Enterprise original. Oh my god, that'd be amazing. Yeah, exactly. But easy now. Easy. Even without building any new pieces, the repertoire that I have, they could easily make an awesome Enterprise. Oh my god, that'd be so good. Imagine having Star Trek minifigs. Oh. Like, Star Wars is good. Don't get me wrong. Like, I love my R2-D2 and my BB-8. And this is pretty cool. And like the Star Destroyer and the Death Star, they're all pretty cool kits. The modern day stuff, modern Star Wars stuff, I'm not really that much of a fan of. But yeah, if they did some old school Star Trek, oh my god. I'd be all over that. Yeah. Yeah, I've seen custom stuff done. Yep, some really nice stuff. And that's the thing, the whole community is out there making some really cool designs. And, you know, selling plans or giving away plans for free. But then you got some really cool Lego designs like that piano. You seen that piano that was Lego Ideas? Just got released recently. Really cool idea. The execution of the kit, not that good. But a very novel idea. I just realized this went back to green. I'm damn sure I changed this back to blue. Now it's blue. Yeah, I've always wanted the Lambo, the old school Lambo. I remember, like, the Ducati one looks pretty damn good. Oh, that's not a bad set. I really like the Technic stuff. I'm a big fan of Technic. That's the other franchise I was thinking of. Like, you got Ninja, I can't even say the bloody word now. Ninjago, whatever it is. Harry Potter. That's been a big one for them. Carly's got a few of their sets. Ninjago, that's it. What was I thinking? Now you want the past blue. You went past blue. Yeah, I went to red and I thought that looked cool, and then I thought I went back to blue. Obviously, just completely oblivious that I changed it and didn't even recognize it. I mean, what other franchises have they got? So yeah, you got the Ninjago. They had that robot creator type ones, inventor type series. They've done a little bit more of space stuff because Samuel's got a bit more of the new space stuff, the current space stuff. He's got the dinosaur Jurassic Park. There's a whole bunch of those. He's got almost all of those, the Jurassic Park ones. Yeah, the Marvel ones. They're recent. And then obviously the Beatles, the Andy Warhol. Oh my god, there's so many. Yeah, they had none of that. 30, 40 years ago, there was none of that stuff. None of those franchises. And with the Technic stuff, they've done stuff with Volvo. So I've got one of the articulating bucket tractor, and they've got a tilt dump truck type vehicle. I wouldn't mind that kit. I haven't got that one yet. Yeah, with Volvo. Lord of the Rings, Pirates of the Caribbean. Oh yeah, they do too. Oh my god, the list goes on and on. It does, eh? Jesus, just goes on and on. Good old Lego, eh? From a guy who just started doing little model wooden toys. And that's how we started. I'm bummed because when I was in Germany, I was in Hamburg, they've got a massive Lego city there. And I didn't even think of it when I was in Hamburg to actually go visit it. I should have gone. What, all of the Lord of the Rings and the Pirate Caribbean ones? Yeah, I reckon Carly would get all those too if she had the money. She's got a bunch of the from Day Dot from the Harry Potter, and they bought out the. That's the same with Harry Potter with the model trains, model railway. There's quite a few of those train sets. The amount of Lego that Samuel's got. Oh my god! He's got so much Lego. Because every birthday and Christmas, he just gets Lego from everybody. Just gives him Lego. He's got so much of it. It's insane. Yeah, he's got Ninjago. He's got tons of city stuff. The Jungle series. Space stuff. Jurassic Park. Just oodles of it. Oodles and oodles. Can't beat that cork pop. I mean, this is almost dead. If you're staying up for a little bit, I'm going to finish this. Yeah. Yep. That's the same with Samuel. He gets Lego, 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 Lego. Lots of Lego. I'm going to put it on this screen so I can see it without having to lean over and look on it. There we go. Now I can read it. Because I don't think I can go live. What time is it? 11:30. Yeah, I can't go live tomorrow night. Because I think I've got a tour if the weather's good. Yeah, good old Lego. So what's a franchise that you want to see done in Lego? I mean, I want to see Star Trek. It's going to be difficult, but Star Trek. What else? I mean, it's starting to do Marvel now. I mean, they've pretty much got it all covered, haven't they? Pretty much. Yeah, I reckon some new castle Lego. some more train stuff, like the train sets that Samuel's got. They're pretty damn cool. So more of that stuff would be good. Because he's got both the high-speed passenger train and he's got the cargo train. And I bought him a few of the expansion bits for that. Track and stuff. Yeah, some more motorcycles and cars would be cool. Some planes. I want to see more technical. I love my technical stuff. I really love to see some more branch out from... Because they get a lot of the small Lego kits that are outside of the normal construction type big Technic kits. I like the sets that are at least over 2,000 pieces. You get a few of the different ones that are smaller, like little planes and cars and stuff like that, but I want bigger sets. Sub $700 mark, between 2,000 and 4,000 pieces, I reckon is a good figure. I reckon they could do quite a few things with that outside of the construction field. I mean, the space stuff, I'm loving that. They should do a Hubble. That would be cool. I reckon a Hubble would be neat. I mean, you got the Lunar Lander, Saturn V as mint. Oh, a whole series of the rockets. That would be good. Like Gemini and Mercury, all the way up to the current stuff. That would be awesome if you had a whole series of the Lego rockets. Because they could easily do that. Yeah, planes would be great. Like old World War II planes. Oh, that would be awesome. Yeah, shit, yeah. Imagine a Lancaster. A big, freaking massive Lancaster. Yeah, even a 747. That would be awesome. Because you'd have all the seats with all minifigs in there. With the luggage and stuff. Yeah, that would be cool. It'd be a big kit. That'd be a good build. That'd be fun. Yeah, I reckon. You could even do, you could do all the way from Sputnik. So you'd say, okay, do Sputnik, do the couple of the Russians during the Mercury Apollo era, and then you do the Americans ones, do the Apollo, Mercury, all the way up to the current day stuff. With the new ones with the Dragon, with SpaceX and all that. Oh, that'd be awesome. I'd be all over that. And you could even do the futuristic stuff that's going to go to Mars and stuff. That would be, yeah. Oh, the Curiosity rover. They need to do more of those. I never got that one. The Curiosity rover, but I reckon they could do some more of those. Because you got the new rover that's heading to Mars now. You could do that one. You could do Voyager. That would be sweet. Battleships. Ooh. Yeah. Yeah. There's a whole bunch of those you could do. Aircraft carriers, Yamato, Bismarck, the Hood. Oh, there's a whole ton of those. Hell yeah. There you go, Nige. They should contact us for ideas. I wouldn't mind seeing, like, there's a few with the Creator series that have done historic buildings, like Washington and Big Ben and Taj Mahal. A few of those would be good. Like, you do the pyramids, that'd be easy as. You do the pyramids with the Sphinx. So, that'd be a really cool set if you had, like, the Great Pyramids of Giza and then the Sphinx. Yeah, the Mata and the Masashi, if you did the pair of those. Probably just do the Yamato, you wouldn't have to do the Masashi. You just have the two nameplates pretty much the same with the Bismarck and the Tirpitz, you could just flip the nameplates. Yeah, that would be mint. And obviously you have to do an Enterprise and a Missouri. Digania, what's those ones? Oh, from Harry Potter. She's got a bunch of Harry Potter ones. She wanted to get the the castle that was over $1,000. I remember when I was down in Perth and I saw it in the store there, and I messaged her. I think it was like $1,300 or $1,600. I was like, wow, massive Harry Potter castle. She's got a few. She's got the train. She's got the old school Harry Potter stuff. And she's got a few of the recent ones, but most of them are the old school. Tanks would have been nice. I mean, that guy that I follow who does the reviews of the Technic stuff with the hamsters. What's his squirrels? Something like that. He's in Sweden, I think. Be right back. No worries. What's his name? I'm trying to remember his name. I have to look. It starts with S. And he's just recently changed his name. It's he's changed it to something workshops. And he's got the hamster. And most of his stuff is Technic. But he's built some custom kits that, like his tanks and stuff that he's done, are amazing. I should just go to the YouTube. I like his reviews, he does a good job. Where is he? I'll just search some of the all-terrain crane because he's done a review on that. I can't find his name. He's got some hamsters. There has in his videos. They're really well done. Good production. Covers all of the parts and pieces and does a build. Because you got beyond the brick. Yeah, Carly was going to buy Dom's Dodge Charger. Can't even say that. Dom's Dodge Charger. I want to get that Land Rover. Sariel, that's him. That's how you pronounce it. I think he's in Sweden. Yeah. Like some of his custom builds. Amazing. Yep, I'll put it in the chat. That's his channel there. Yep, he does good stuff. And some of his tanks, they're amazing. He's got a whole series of projects that he wants to, like schematics of different vehicles and stuff that he wants to build. And the ones that he's done so far, oh man, if they were turned into a real Lego kit, I'd be, yeah, take my money. He does really good work. Very talented lad. You back? Yep, I just posted a link to Sariel's channel on Lego. So he does, like you just said, mentioned tanks earlier. Sariel's made, like, he does a whole Polytechnic kit reviews. Really good value, and he covers everything under the sun about the kits. But he also does custom builds, and he's made some amazing custom stuff. Oh yeah, yeah, Battlestar Galactica original and the remake. Oh, that would be amazing. But yeah, going back to Sari, he's made some amazing custom tanks and stuff and vehicles that are amazing. I was just saying before you came back, you know, if they turned in some of his designs into actual Lego kits, I would just throw my wallet. Like, yep, take it. I want those sets. Like, he's done some amazing... You just look at it and go, how the hell did he do that? And like, his skill with the gearing and stuff like that is just amazing. Yeah, he's well worth a sub. I always... Whenever there's a new set, he always gets reviews of sets early too. So when they just... Even before they get announced to the general public, he's already onto it. And he brings them out. He has interviews. I think he's in Sweden. I think he's in Sweden. He gets interviews and stuff. Yeah, definitely check him out. But some of his custom builds, oh my god. And for a while there, he was doing updates on some of his custom builds that he was working on and work in progress, and ones he wanted to do in the future. And they were just all schematics and pictures and stuff, and then you see what he actually turns them into. Like, yeah, he's one of a small bunch of people on this planet that are just making amazing stuff for Lego. Yeah, his tanks, and most of his stuff is all fully remote control. So you can sit there and drive it around and, you know, actually use the set. So if they made some of these tanks, hell yeah! But yeah, I'm with you. A Battlestar Galactica series? Oh my god. Oh yeah, imagine that. Chinese castles, like old school Chinese and Japanese stuff. Yeah. Yeah, that's the thing, like the medieval stuff you used to get back in the day. With the knights and everything. They were cool sets. You could do some really cool stuff with that. I'd be interested to see what they actually do with the Technic side of thing, what they actually do with the new motors and using the phones, because the last couple of kits that they've brought out with the Technic ones, like that Liebherr crane, and a couple of the other smaller Technic sets, they're really cool, the things you can do with that programmable system and those motors. Because you've got like challenges and stuff you do on your phone where you can control them and everything. It's not like having, well, we used to have corded ones and then they went cordless. Now you do it with your phone. And the amount of stuff you can program the whole Lego to do whatever you want it to do, and it'll just presets, and you got little challenges and stuff. Yeah. It'd be interesting to see what they're capable of doing with that. But I think they need to actually get lithium batteries instead of, you know, thousands of AAAs. Buildable drones, yeah. Well, that's what they tried to do with that series. I can't remember the name of it, but that was like a STEM orientated project. We'd have the robots and stuff, and you could program them and everything. Because there's quite a bit of that going on in schools and stuff, where they have those kits and challenges and sets where they program them. Yeah, we need more of that. That would be cool. I could get into that. Especially if it had a really cool programmable language for Lego. I remember back, Jesus, 30 years ago, there was one guy who made one of the schools, he made like a plotter out of Lego. Yeah, this stuff has definitely taken over from Technic. I mean, not Technic, Meccano. I've still got some Meccano, actually. Oh, I should actually build some Meccano. I bought a really nice set of Meccano with a whole bunch of all sorts of parts. That's fun. Vikings. Yep, I reckon they should do a medieval series. You could do... Okay, here's going to be the Japanese set, the Chinese set, the European set, the Viking set. Yeah, that'd be wicked. And then you go the Persian set, the Greek set, Roman set. Oh, the Roman set. Oh yeah, ancient Egyptian. Yep. Yeah, that would be a cool series. Lots you could do with that. Yep, Vikings would be cool. Yep, Meccano is good fun. Fidgety, but good fun. That's what my dad had when he was a young lad. Yeah, that's what I was thinking with the Sphinx. I reckon I wouldn't do just a one-off Sphinx set. I reckon you should do a Sphinx and the Pyramids of Giza in one set. Because the pyramids are, they'd be easy to make. So if you had a massive, the two made Pyramids of Giza, and then next to it you could do the Sphinx, and you could have, all the palm trees and stuff separating the two, and that would be cool. And of course you'd have to do a Tutankhamun one. Yeah. So there you go, Lego. Nigel and myself, we're your ideas, guys. We'll sort you out. We'll make you millions. Yeah, I would totally buy that. Hell yeah. Yep. If they bought out ancient Egypt stuff, I would be all over that for sure. Even that, any of that old stuff. As you were saying before, with the old Japanese, I mean, some of those pagoda buildings, like, imagine having a full, like, you'd bring it out in pieces. Imagine the Forbidden City. I could bring it out in sections, installments, like they do with a lot of the other kits. Eventually you build it up to the whole Forbidden City. Oh, that'd be amazing. And with the Japanese side, you could almost pretty much just repurpose all the Ninjago stuff. Just make it more historically accurate for the Japanese side. Yep. Yeah. Hell yeah. You can do massive big statues. I mean, there's so many. You could do Osiris, Anubis, Nefertiti, Cleopatra. You'd have to do that. I just wish I was a lot more talented. I could actually make all this cool stuff. And rich too, because you need a shitload of Lego. Maybe they just should give us a bunch of Lego and pay us to make all this cool stuff. Yeah, they should do that. It's like some of the stuff they make on those shows, like the British and the Australian and the Aussie version of the Lego show. Next YouTube channel, custom Lego stuff. Well, there's already a zillion people already doing it. I haven't got the skills. But if they did the ancient history stuff, I'd be all over that, and the space stuff. And then the tanks, planes. Yep. So much Lego, not enough money, and no room to put it all. They could do 7 Wonders of the World, ancient monuments, modern monuments. No, you could do, you know, everything from, like you said, the pyramids, all the way to the Golden Gate Bridge. Oh, some of the old buildings. Hell yeah. More than a warehouse, we're gonna need a bloody whole block of warehouses. Yeah, the Kremlin. Yeah, that would be right in the middle of the Cold War to the Kremlin. T-38s. Or T-54s, I should say. Yeah, that would be cool. I do like the idea of the Forbidden City one though. That would be really mint. I reckon they need to branch out more with that STEM stuff that they've been doing too, because they've only been like small kits, like I've done women and science and other little bits. I reckon they need to expand that out, make it bigger and better. That was what I was thinking of when before you said the Kremlin, the Louvre. You could do that. But I think they've already got the Taj Mahal, Big Ben. You could do the Louvre. There's so many. And they've got all the pop culture stuff wrapped up. How long have we been going for? 3 hours and 40 minutes. It was about 4.5 hours yesterday. Alright. This bottle needs to be put out of its misery. Man down. It's wounded men. Hallelujah. It's raining men. Not wounded men. Yep, more history. Battle of Agincourt is coming up on the 25th. You could do a whole set of that. Can't believe I've killed another bottle of Lagavulin. And I'm glad that they haven't changed the labelling. They've kept it old school. That's one thing I'm disappointed about with Glenlivet. I don't like the new labelling. So I've got this one. And I've got the original. So this was the original before it got discontinued. How many is that now? How many have I drunk of Lagavulins? I've lost count. I think I've only got 4 left. Not counting that way. That one, which is one of the originals still with the red tags on it, unopened. I think it's a 2000 something, early 2000 and tweens, 11ish, something around that era. Yeah, so this is one of the originals, and then this is what they brought out afterwards. So the bottle is still exactly the same, and now they've got the new one, which is all red and with the new bottle. I'm not a fan of it. I actually prefer this one. I don't like the box, sorry. I don't like the grey box, but the bottle's still the same. Still got that old school original classic look, similar to the Lagavulin. Still got that look, but the new ones, it's all modern red and green, and nah, don't like it. Yep, I like the original. So I need to get one of the modern day ones, and then I've got the whole 3 trifecta. And I probably won't drink this one, or I'm definitely not drinking this one because that's the only one of the original bottling I've got. Even though it would be interesting to see and compare the bottlings against each other to see if there's any difference in the liquid. I mean, it's going to be a subtle difference, but it shouldn't be too bad. Yep, I've still got the 18-year-old. God damn it, this just didn't go back in there properly. Why is it that when people package stuff, you can never get it back to how it was? Alright, there we go. I think that's better. Nah, slipping again. God damn it. Alright, that'll do. Not going to fuss with it. So I'm not going to pull that one out. So this one's, yeah, still the same, but after they reintroduced it, this is still the original. I'm not going to pull that out. That's still the original. Which was one of my first loves of whiskey. Yep, I prefer this packaging. Don't like their modernisation of it. So I need to get one of the new bottlings and review it and I'll leave those two as they are, but I'll still bring them out and show them off with the differences between the before, straight after they introduced it, and then the modern day one. But yeah, I've still got the 18 right behind me, right there. And I think there's only half of that left, actually. Yep. Yep. So I need to polish this off and get another bottle. That was one of my first older bottlings that I bought. I mean, my oldest bottling that I've got currently is that one. 30-year-old. You got 3/4 left. I'll have to come down and put that down to below half, like mine. Happy you drink it. And you can come and drink mine. So that's another dead bottle of Lagavulin. So empty, so light. And here's a trick if you didn't know. If you haven't watched our Lagavulin review. If you pull out the cardboard insert, right here is the date of the bottling. So this one is 31st of the 5th. Maybe it's 3rd of the 5th, 2005. It's one of those numbers. There's a whole shitload of numbers right there that you can't even see on screen, but yeah, there's a whole bunch of numbers on there. You can tell the numbers. I can't really interpret that one, but I know this one that says 2011. But that doesn't make any logical sense to me whatsoever. Yep, that's what it's there for drinking. Dong. Yeah, so if I pull out my old one, make sure I don't knock anything. So this one's one of the old school bottlings, still with the red tag on it. Lovely. I think, if I remember correctly, this was 2011-ish. Well, it might be a little bit old, might 2011, 2014, around that. Can't even get the damn thing out now. Come on. So it is. Oh Jesus, that's a bit hard to read. $199. God damn it! I can't even read that. No, I can't see that. I'm not going to be able to see that on screen. I can't even see it. But yeah, there's a bunch of numbers there. And also, there is a code on the actual bottle itself as well. Which you can check. It's somewhere on here. Is it the code underneath? Yeah, there is a code on there. But yeah, that's one of the old school bottlings before they got rid of this. Yum, yum, yum. Yeah, me too. And that's the last one I've got. I don't have any more with the red label. I've killed heaps of those. I've got quite a few of the dead ones. Yep. Yes, I've certainly killed quite a few of them, and I've killed quite a few of the modern day ones as well. So I think I've only got 4 left. Yep, there's only 4 left. God damn it! I need 4 more Lagavulins left. So I need to stick this in the corner. And the dead bottle collection. Next to the other dead Lagavulin 16. And now there's an empty hole in that corner. Not that you can see it on this shot, but yeah. The whiskey bar is always open, Nige. You just got to come up here, mate. I would love to have an old school. You can't do it very well these days. An old school jazz and blues whiskey cigar lounge, where it's just all those dark burgundy leather couches and chairs, and you just go in there. It's like downstairs kind of deal. Go down, get nice cigars, nice quiet smooth jazz or blues in the background, just playing in the corner. Beautiful cigars, top shelf whiskeys in the bar. Oh, that's the shit. I haven't been to Helvetica. I've heard really good things. I need to get down there and actually go there. And the other one, which is part of the whiskey club, I'm trying to La something or other. I'm blanking on it at the moment. They've got a lot of great whiskies there. I've sent a couple of people down there to check that one out, and you get a little bit discount with the whiskey club. But I'd love that. Have an old school whiskey, you know, a real men's club. Good cigars, good whiskey. Oh, she's gonna go down? Nice. Yep. It's on my to-do list, is to get down there and, you know, lose a bit of money. Lafayette, that's the other one. Yeah, Lafayette. So the Helvetica and the Lafayette, they're the 2 big ones. Yeah, so that's the last little bit of the old Lager 16. So once I crack another one, which I will do very shortly, not tonight, but yeah, well, maybe. I'm gonna have only 3 bottles. So I'm hoping they bring out the next special so that I can get some more bottles. Because I don't want to have to pay 140 for a bloody Lagavulin 16. Hope I can find that piece. That's really annoying. New case? Yep. Well, when BWS had their special with the Woolies card, and it was sub $100, I think it was 90 something. I can't remember what it was. I went to every single BWS store and bought the whole freaking stock, the whole lot. And then when they brought out some more stock in the next week, I went and bought that as well. 122s at Dan's at the moment. Yep. I have seen it, I think, first choice liquor, I think it's 100 or something like that, 110 around that price. But yeah, when it goes to special again, I'll just buy up. I spent $700 when it went on special the last time. I just bought the whole lot up. Yeah, that's probably what I'll do actually. The next time when it's on special, I'll just buy a case straight up. Yeah, because I've only got 4 left. Yeah, it's my always go-to. Always want some of this stuff. Can't not have it. Actually, I might grab some of the 9. Lagavulin 9. Alright, back in a sec. Well, that was a disappointing pop. You're gonna have to at one. What's that? At one. Yeah, so this is the Game of Thrones. So Lannister, House Lannister. Get on. Yeah, they're getting a bit hard to get now. So I managed to get this one when it first came out, and then I picked up a second bottle, which is right behind me. That a local store had it on the shelf sitting there, gathering dust. So I managed to pick that up. They're getting a little hard to get now. That Diageo really stuffed up with this release of the Game of Thrones. They should have brought it out around season 6, I reckon. They would have made a killing if they brought them out around that time, but they left it too late. That's a lot more punchy. Bloody should be. It's only down to there. Yeah, just for the bottles. Did you get the White Walker or the ones after that? So that was the Fire and Ice, and yeah, the Fire and Ice ones. Sexy looking bottles. They look really good, but yeah, don't bother drinking it. And that White Walker, do not drink that. I wouldn't even pour it down the toilet. It's that bad. They look great. Got a little bit ABV on the nose there. 46%. Actually, I don't think... Yeah, the original's only like Well, 16's only 43 ABV. Yeah, the ones after. The ones after the White Walker, which was the fire one and the other icy one. I can't remember the names, but yeah. Sexy looking bottles, but yeah. Yeah, normal Lagavulin 16 is only 43, if I remember correctly. Yes, 43%. But this one's 46. Yep. Yeah, most of the Game of Thrones editions were pretty meh. I think the Klein Leash was good. The Oban was okay-ish. The Lagavulin was good, and the rest were just like meh. But if they'd bought it out earlier, they would have kicked us. They would have sold a shitload. Man, this nose is really good. It's floral, sweet, a bit of citrus. Yep. There's a little bit of like lemongrass in there as well. It's like a, I don't know, it's like a perfumey type floral. And then that peat smoke just wrapped all around it. Mmm. Smells good. It smells really good. Mmm. I can help you with that choice. I can help you with that choice quite easily. So, you've got two decisions to make. Do you want multiple bottles or just one really good bottle? That is the first decision you need to make. And once you got that, then you can decide, okay, which kind of area do you want to sit into? Do you want to stick with Scotch? And then from there, do you want to go Islay, Speyside kind of route? Or do you want to go Irish? Or do you want to go Bourbons? Or Japanese? Or any other New World stuff? Yeah. Yeah, that is a hard choice. Do you want to go multiple bottles or a single bottle? So, $250. What can you do for $250? Oh, there's some really nice bottles over the $200 mark. I mean, you got Lefroy Law for $200. That's a really good, nice bottle. And if you say you spent your $200 on the Lefroy Law, and then got, for example, the Dubliner Irish liqueur, that's a really good juxtaposition. You can start with your Lefroy and then have a nice little dessert sweet honeycomb afterwards. Or you could go and get two really good Glenmorangies for that, and then have a little bit left for whatever you wanted to spend it on. Some beer. That's another version. Or you could go just a pure 250, one single bottle. A 20, yeah, there you go. So if you got like a Glendronach 21-year-old or a Glengoyne, now you're talking. Glenfarclas? Glenfarclas 25-year-old. I think that is $250 actually. The Glenfarclas 25-year-old. Let's check. I think it is around that price. There you go. Glenfarclas 25-year-old, $239 online offer. That is definitely a choice. I've got the 25 there with the 40 sampler. But yeah, $234 for a 25-year-old Glenfarclas. Can't go wrong with that. There's a few other 21-year-olds you can get, other than Glendronach, Glengoyne. There's some nice Belvinis. There's a shitload of stuff you can get around $250. Hell yeah. Nah, I reckon you should get the Glenfarclas 25-year-old. I mean, Glenfarclas for the bang for the buck. They are kicking ass. There's not many whiskies that you can get for that age statement for that price. And those guys always available for a really good age statement for a decent price. I don't know about the Winter Storm. I don't know about that one. I probably wouldn't myself. I mean, to be honest, I prefer the Glenfiddich 15-year-old. I mean, that is a kick-ass dram. Glenfiddich 15. I think I'd buy that over the 21-year-old, to be honest. Yeah. Yeah. If you've already got a 15, I wouldn't bother going with the 21. I mean, Glenfiddich is big and awesome, and a 21-year-old would be awesome, but you're paying for it. You definitely. Whereas if you go Glenfarclas, you're getting a really good age statement for a decent price. You're not paying for that name. Because when you start getting to the higher Glenfiddichs and Glenlivets and stuff like that, you're really paying, you know, similar to Macallan. You're paying a huge premium. Now, if you want to go like the Glenlivet route, I reckon you should get the Glenfarclas. Have you had Glenfarclas before? But the 25-year-old is a bloody nice drop. Man, to get something that's 25 years for just over $200. Yeah, you could do that. But, you know, you're gonna get Lagavulin 16 on a special, and you've already had it. You know it. It's your standard bottling. So if you were gonna go a Lagavulin, you're better off getting like a Lagavulin 12. Because if you haven't had a 12, that is, I would go 12. And if you can pull off a 2017 12, yes. Get that. Or even the 8-year-old, if you can get any of the 8-year-olds with the lager, that would be the way to go. So yeah, get your Hibiki Harmony and then try and get a good, either a 2012 or a 2008, sorry, 2017 12-year-old. That's the best one, but any of the 2012s are good. Or if you can get an 8. No, I doubt it you're going to get the anniversary 2016 edition, which is what that one is, that white one. That one there. You're not going to get that. Because they're pretty hard to come by now. If you can, though. Oh, grab it. Grab it. Speaking of 2012, I'm going to have some 2012 after this Game of Thrones 9 edition. When I haven't had any of this for a long time. I've got this cool little toppers. I haven't had some of this in a long time. So this is the 2017. So this is what everyone says is the best 12-year-old Lagavulin, the 2017 edition. Yeah, and when you do go, you have to send me pictures of all the stuff that they currently got in stock. So I can go, ooh, ah, oh, ah, I want that. So this is down to here, because this is a really good drop. And I don't drink this very often. The winner. For the 12-year-old. I mean, just look at that. Clear as. Oh, lost me. Did I buffer? I mean, this is sweet, caramel, floral. A little bit of citrus. Oh my god. It's like chocolate and like a faint, distant rosemary thyme just wafting in the air. Oh, it is good. I mean, I can't even remember the last time I had some of this. It was a long time ago. Oh, it smells so good. Get your nose in that. Oh, they're so good. And this is car strength. It's like a... Yeah, it's 56 point... What is it? 56.3? I was going to say it's over 48 because I couldn't remember. It's been that long. But yeah, it's 56.3. It's so good. So if you can grab one of these, even if it's one of the other years, doesn't matter. £140. Is that on Master and Malt? That's actually not too bad. I would pay that. I think I'd be tempted to pay that because I know how good this is for the 2017. So that's $300. I would be tempted to pay that. I'd have to, you know, make sure that money was not going to be used for anything else, and I really wanted it. But yeah, that I'd be kind of tempted to do that. It's getting hard to come by now. Whiskey Exchange, yep. Yeah, trying to find a 2017 of the 12 now is getting very difficult. I mean, even being 58% ABV, it just does not smack you in the face. It's not really offensive on the palate whatsoever. Oh, it's so good. Excuse me, we'll just have a little moment. Oh, that is so good. Yeah. Oh, that is good. And when he glanced at the glass, it's just looks like water. It's so clear. It's not till you put it up to the light that you can actually see a little bit of light straw color. I want to put water into it, but I don't want to put water into it because I'm really enjoying it as it is. Oh, totally. Every time. Doesn't matter what Lagavulin. Every single time I'm like, yes, it's so good. I want to cry. It's so good. Yep. First time I had Lagavulin, I fell in love. Instantly. Hadn't explored peat. Like, touched a little bit of smoke and a little bit of peat in some expressions, but as soon as I had this, I'm like, oh, that's it. Take me, I'm yours. It was just that. And all the people I've met, so many people I've met, I shouldn't say all the people, so many people I've met have had that exact same experience. They've tried all different types of whiskies. They might have their bog standard ones that they're drunk, and they've tried this, and it's just bang. That's it. They fell in love with it. The first Scotch you've ever had. Really? Oh my god. So that's kind of rare. Because a lot of people will get completely thrown off track. As soon as they get that smell of the peat and the smoke. You know, as soon as you pour it in a glass, it just fills up the whole room with the aroma. Before you even get into the glass and taste it. But Lagavulin seems to be one of those ones that it tends to be towards more of the people accept it. Whereas if you get something like a Ardbeg or a Lefroy, that can be really divisive. Whereas this one seems to, people really seem to like it. And 99, $30 a glass. I mean, Lagavulin 16 is just so good. And that's what got you into whiskey. That is awesome. I mean, I started with the Glenfiddich. I mean, that was my bog standard drink. And I thought it was okay. I mean, I was kind of a mixed bag. Sometimes I'd drink it and I'm like, oh, this is a bit rough and a bit edgy, and I'd want to mix it with stuff. I was never a fan of drinking whiskey without an E or with an E with Coke. I was never a fan of that. Most people drink it like that way. You know, if they had Jack Daniels or Jim Beam or something like that with Coke. I was never a fan of that. I didn't really like it. But if you get something like a Jameson and dry, that is more my style. I'd actually prefer that. And then with the Glenfiddich, I would drink that sometimes mixed a little bit with a dryer, or maybe just on the rocks or something like that, or just neat. It'd be kind of depending on how I was feeling. Sometimes I'd be like it and not like it. And then I had Glenlivet, and I went, oh, now this I can really appreciate. This I've never put anything with it, never put ice in it, never chill it, just have it as it was in the glass. This, every single time I had it, this I can really appreciate. And then it was a little bit after that, I tried this. Not this one, the 16. I can't remember where I got it or who had it or whatever, but as soon as I had it, I went, oh my god, where have you been all my life? This is amazing. And yeah, I've been on the whiskey journey ever since. Yeah, I would totally do the same. We did that with the, oh, that's the other one. If you can get the Lagavulin Distillers Edition, doesn't matter which year, just get the Lagavulin Distillers Edition. We did that at a local bottle shop with Scotty on the show. him and myself, every time we have a whiskey night, or we'd just go there for a couple of drinks or whatever, we'd go, Lagavulin? Yeah, Lagavulin, Distillers, bang. We'd crack that, and the whole room would fill up, or the whole bar, would fill up, and with the smell, and we'd be like, yeah, this is great. We pretty much, between the two of us, smashed that whole entire bottle. Yep. If you can get that one, that I would totally get. It took 8 hours to drink, yep. 8 hours for 2 bottles of Lagavulin 16, that could easily be done. I sat there with a friend of mine, and we polished off, between her and myself, 3/4 of a Lagavulin 16 in a couple of hours, sitting around the fire. Bang, done. Not a problem. Easy as. That's why I have multiple bottles of the stuff. Oh my god, this smells so good. So yeah, I can't believe I completely forgot about the Distillers Edition. So they're the 2 you want. So don't go and buy a Hibiki Harmony and then a 16. Grab your Hibiki Harmony if you can get it on special. But then look for a Lagavulin Distillers Edition. And if you can't get that, go straight to the 12. And if you can't get that, grab the 8. That is what I'd be doing. Oh Jesus, now you're talking. York Street. Now I'm picturing the place as that rings a bell. As I said to you earlier, I'm hopeless with names. If I saw his face, I'd remember. But now that you're saying that, there's something about whiskey in there mixed around that does ring a bell. Aziz, yep. That name definitely somewhere in the deep depths of my memory bank. Yes! I was thinking that in the back of there. I was like, he wasn't from here. I didn't know where, but yeah, somewhere not here. And they always say that memory is not something that is actually lost. It's the recall of memory that's lost. He introduced you to Scotch. Well, Aziz, cheers to that, mate. Oh, I just always had a affiliation to Scotland. I mean, back in the old house, there used to be the Amletor, and quite often, I think it was a couple of nights a week, the bagpipe band used to practice. Because my dad hated it. Screaming cats. But me and my mum, we thought it was the best thing ever. We'd fall asleep listening to them play. And the Edinburgh Tattoo, every New Year's Eve on ABC, we would watch that religiously every time. And I still do. I always watch it, the Edinburgh Tattoo. I love pipes and drums. Ever since I joined the military, before that, and when I joined the military, pipes and drums, oh my god. If you weren't marching to pipes and drums, it wasn't a proper march, you know? So watching that stuff, just, it's ingrained in my soul. And then being white as a friggin' panda, there's something about Scotland, and then this Nectar of the Gods, Aquavitae, when I first got introduced to it, I don't know where I can't remember when my first time I've tried Scotch. I know it wasn't some garbage like Shivers or Red Label or any of that. I think it was Glenfiddich. Maybe I got gifted a bottle, because I know I got gifted a lot of bottles of Glenfiddich 12. And then just started drinking it. Yeah. Two weeks later, we drank my friends bought of 18-year-old Glenfiddich out of the front of the kebab shop. Oh, the kebab shop, yes. When he said Aziz, I'm like, kebab shop? Yep. Yep, 18-year-old Glenfiddich. I mean, I prefer the 15-year-old. The 15-year-old Glenfiddich. I would buy the 15-year-old over the 18 any day. The Scotch Sunday Junipers. Oh, don't you wish we could go back in time? Especially for what I know now about whiskey. Oh my god. We'd have a fat time. I'm gonna put this away. I'm not confusing it, but this is distracting me because I know this is the 12-year-old. You can go over there because I know this is the lovely 12-year-old. And it doesn't smell anything like that. Well, that is in here, but it's very tuned down. Nice and subtle, just staying down there. Whereas this one is like, woo. Because that's 46 ABV, this is 58.6. 56.5. Got that the wrong way around. I want to add water, but I don't. Alright, I'm going to have to add just a drop. Just to open up, even though I really don't want to, because I'm slightly inebriated. And I'm really enjoying it as it is. But I just want to open that up, just a smidge. It'd have to be close to a year since I've had the 12-year-old. I've been nesting on it. I just don't want to drink it. Because I know as soon as I do this, I'm like, oh, that's amazing. I want another one. I want another one. And then 2 weeks later, I'll be like, oh, that was so good. I want another one. That's what's been happening with this Springbank. Oh my god. This is so good. Nige, get yourself some Springbank. Oh, yes. Yeah, that's the problem. That is the problem. That's why I want to start my own just quiet jazz, blues in the corner with a really good high top shelf selection of whiskey, really good cigars, really nice lounge, and just, yep, sit back in there and just a good place that you can just sit back, have a nice drink, good conversation with friends. There's just hardly any places like that that exist. Every place you go to is noisy, loud, just rant. Yeah, just doesn't gel. We have one place here that is really good. You go in there and it's good. They have a really good selection. They have some good wines, really good whiskey selection. You can get some good cocktails, nice soft music, good chairs and lounges and stuff. It's the only place in town that you can go to. And they're open in quite a few since the Corona thing. They're not open that often. Yep, Springbank is good. Like the Nard used to be alright. And back then I wasn't drinking whiskey that often, so I can't recall what they had in whiskey selections, but that was a good atmosphere. And the same with the, oh Jesus, where the old Coles was, the old car park, that pub there, that was okay at times. And then got the old Spencer, that's all right. Sometimes they have a bands there, a little bit loud. Yeah, exactly. Juniper's Bar. Yeah, at Esplanade, the Nard. Yep. It's like when I used to do security, I used to do it on Christmas Eve and New Year's and all that jazz. You had the nod. The world. Yes, the world. That was okay. It was a little rough, but it was kind of in between. It wasn't York Street before it burned down, kind of. What was that, the prop? No, not the prop. That's here. God damn, my memory's shot. York Street, you know, rough as guts. You'll tell me. But the Elder Spencer's alright. That's a good pub. I miss the Irish pub down in Perth. What was it? Four Leaf or Clover or something like that. The Prem, yeah, the Premier. And that was always rough as guts, but I've seen the pics. And they're getting rebuilt right now, but yeah. That was such a shame that it got burned down. What's that one down in Perth? The Irish pub. Moon and Sixpence. That's it. Moon and Sixpence. I just remembered. Yeah. I was devastated when they announced that they were closing that down. But that was an awesome place. Oh, okay. So just recently. No, I haven't seen what the Prem's looking like now. No. Last time I was down there a few months back, I did see that they were rebuilding it and renovating and stuff, but I haven't seen what it actually looks like now. Oh, well, that's definitely, I have to put that on my checklist to go down there and have a dram. When are they going to be opening? Are they open now or are they about to open? Or are they announcing when they're going to be opening soon? Yeah, I'm definitely keen to go down. No idea. Okay, so they're still doing a rebuild. I mean, I can imagine it's going to take that rebuild a long time since that was burnt out, something chronic. Yep. No, I didn't think it was going to be ready yet. Because it only just started back in March when I was down there last time. They were starting to rebuild. I was quite chuffed when I actually drove past and went, oh, they're actually not letting it sit there and just disintegrate into nothing. They're actually doing something with it, which is good to see. Yeah, but I'll definitely be keen on going there when it's open again. Yeah, what was I saying? Oh, the Moon and Sixpence in Perth. I spent many a good daytime drinking session at that place. That was great. You could sit on there on the bloody Hillbilly Selection. How you going, mates? Ching ching. I'm currently drinking about a little bit of water. It's a Lagavulin 12-year-old 2017 edition. It's been a while since I've had this dream, and I'm really enjoying it. But it's definitely opened up with more of the citrus now that I've had that little bit of water to it. So good. So you wouldn't have seen earlier, but I actually found a missing piece of Lego in this set. So on this side, you've got this little piece here, a little triangle trapezium looking shape. And on this side, nope, missing. Does not exist. Can't find it anywhere. So 40 odd years worth of building Lego. First time it's ever happened that I've had a missing piece. Oh my god, this whiskey is so good. And I've only got a tiny little bit left. It is totally annoying. It's the first time I've ever had it happen. And I can't believe. Oh. So we've got an update on a local pub from my hometown. I need to have a look. Holy shit. Okay, I thought that was going to be a little bit more advanced than that, but yeah. I mean, how old is that building? That building is old school. Yeah, my son has a bunch of Lego Hillbilly. He doesn't have any Star Wars stuff. The only Star Wars stuff that I've got the original R2-D2, which sits on my desk. So it's always my companion when I'm working. And then I picked up it was in that corner for many of our episodes, the BB-8. And then the latest one I've got is this one. And one I have been eyeballing is the Mandalorian with the little mini fig of Baby Yoda, which I really want to get just for that mini figure. But a lot of my Lego is mostly Technic stuff. I love my Technic stuff. And I've got some space stuff right above here. So if you look at my What's on the Shelf episode in the channel, you'll see some of those. 128 years. That's what I was thinking. I'm thinking that it's been around for a long time because that was a mainstay of York Street for a freaking long time. So they've done the outside and then they're going to do the refurb and inside. Alright, so when you go to Dan Murphy's, you're going to have to take some outside shots for me so I can see that. I really want to see that. So he'll be like, I almost bought the Star Destroyer, the big massive one, the new one, for like $1,100. Whoops. I almost just bought that recently, but I couldn't justify the cost. I did want it though. Cheers, Nige. Yeah, I'm still bummed that I missed that piece. Well, they missed a piece. So I'm going to check tomorrow when I've got fresh eyes to make sure that I haven't misplaced it anywhere. But yeah. Over 40 years worth of building Lego, I've never had a missing piece. Mind-boggling. Oh, sounds like Kitty Cat wants to be released. Back in a sec. Don't come this way. Go that way. Yeah. Yeah. What time is it? It is 1 AM. It is 1 AM. Does that mean we've lost Hillbilly? He's gone? He has gone. Oh, that's better out than in. And looks like Discord is pretty much dodo. That is the problem of living in Australia. Our time zone really doesn't make it conducive to the rest of the planet. Meh. Meh. I want to go to the Prem now. Can't go to the World. That's gone. Nard's gone. Prem's all burnt out. Been rebuilt. What have you got? Jesus, you haven't got much choices now. Ella Spencer, that's pretty much it, isn't it? For a pub. Yeah. I've never been a fan of Noling. I just I can't do it. It doesn't. It's not my kind of deal. I mean, I can understand the appeal of it when you got everything organized and set out, and it's really quite satisfactory to be able to do that. But I actually prefer to have a big ice cream container full of Lego pieces and just sifting through it and trying to find the piece. And you find that sense of accomplishment when you find that one piece that you've been looking for the last 10 minutes. I find that awesome. The Noling, yeah. Oh, due south down, yeah. I haven't actually been there. I mean, I've spent many a time down there eating some food in my car, looking at the sunset, but I haven't actually been in there to actually have a meal. It's pretty expensive though, isn't it? And what's going to happen with that new hotel? That's going to open soon, isn't it? Oh man, I wish I could move down right now. Right freaking now. I would. But the missus is not going to let that happen. Yeah, I've never been in there. I've never been in there. From what I'm here, it's pretty high end. You got to pay a few bucks. Yeah, I agree. You got to sift around and actually earn the piece that you're putting together with your Lego. Got to earn it. Not just sit there and put it all out. Spend 3 hours, 4 hours, 6 hours, or however long it takes to knoll. Yeah, like Norm does the knolling, Adam does the knolling. Nah, I'm not a fan of that. Every time I see the knolling, I'm like, eh. I wouldn't do that. Oh. I wish there was transporters. It's like, yep. Beep, 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 beep. Boop. Right there. I wish. There's so many people that don't understand the distance that we have to travel in Australia. Like, predominantly Europe. And the States, they get it roughly, because between the different states and the US, there's pretty decent distance. But in Europe, I mean, freaking hell. You go from, you know, quarter of the state in Australia, in most states, you can coverage 3 or 4 countries in Europe. Yeah, don't get me started on that night. Every time I drive around, I see old abandoned rail. That just, oh, it hurts me so much. Why do we have so much crap on the roads that could be on rail? The cost would be so much reduced. Well, the cost is a massive one, but just the manpower, the cost, the efficiency, just put it on frickin' rail. Yep, just put it on frickin' rail. That's why with my Motorola, 1930s, peak in England, LNER, northeast of England, just amazing. Everything was on rail. And now it's all on stupid freaking cars and road trains. There's no need for all that garbage on road trains. You just cut all that out, just whack it on road train, on rail. But now all the infrastructure is just completely gone, disintegrated, just nowhere to exist. cost to reintroduce all that back. You know, how many times has the government or even the backbenchers suggested it, and they go, can we have some rail? And everyone goes, nope, costs way too much. Out it goes, never seen again, till it bought up again the next time, and that same thing, bang, cost too much, gone, see ya. Kills me. Should be rail. I mean, every time you go to Europe, the difference between what we have in Australia and what you have in Europe is just night and day. You can go anywhere on a rail pass, whereas in Australia, you've got two options. Pay exorbitant prices for an airplane ticket, which is just ridiculous costing, or you drive yourself. In Europe, you just jump on the train. It's so easy, efficient, cost effective. I mean, a lot of people complain about the costings with rail, but it's so fast. It's so efficient. It's clean. Oh, it's just... yeah, totally. Bunch of freaking idiots. I mean, I can understand in the history perspective, especially because it all extends from what happened in England, especially in the States and in Australia and other countries. So during the 50s and 60s, when the mobile, sorry, not the mobile, but the car became affordable, economical, and efficient with the road network, everyone was having cars, and that really destroyed the rail network. And that's when all of the networks like the LNER and the Northwestern, all those, all got smashed together after the war into the big British Railway, BR. And after that, they were like, well, steam is no good. I can understand, yeah, migrating from steam, but they pretty much just went to a little bit of diesel and it just destroyed the whole infrastructure that was there in place for over 100 odd years. Just gone. And the same thing happened in Australia. It was all railway everywhere. You could travel from Albany to Perth, to north, to east, to west. It was all there. But then, you know, the price went up. Everyone was driving cars, lorries. Just destroyed the whole network. But yeah, just, oh my god, if we had that system now. Kills me. It's one of my pet peeves. We need the railway. I need more whiskey. I mean, steam, you don't want steam. I mean, that was dirty, messy. I mean, it was an art. And those engines breathed life. I can understand that. You know, that's a nostalgic kind of thing. Steam was awesome. But you want to go into the modern day system with diesels and electrics. Fair enough. But reducing the infrastructure of the rail that was already established and just ripping that shit up. I remember when I first moved up here and we had the railway down on the foreshore, and how many years did it take for that to pull it up, do all the roadworks or whatever, not even roadworks, but just all the works that they were doing, and then just put it back together without the railway, and then just dig it up again to replace something or fix something, and then put it back together and dig it up again. And now you just got, you know, just road traffic everywhere. Now you need to have, and now we need another circle route out of sight. It's like my family. They came out from Yorkshire originally. My great-great-granddad, I think it was my great-great-granddad or my great-great-great-great-great-granddad, came out from Yorkshire. He was a signalman, came out from England, and it was a signalman on the railway. Now it's all gone. And they were proud men of the work that they did. Yep. It's a real shame. I mean, I'm all for modern technology and, you know, we're inventing the wheel and infrastructure stuff like that, but I think the railway was a major mistake. There's no reason to have all these cars on the road with one single frickin' person on them. And you really notice that when you go to Europe. You know, you can go to anywhere that we want to on a train. I mean, the traffic's still bad. I mean, especially in London. Oh my god. That's why they have all these restrictions and taxes and stuff. You know, just do the railway. Do it properly and efficiently. And just make such a huge difference. Sleepers on his shoulder. That's hardcore. That is hardcore. Damn. Yeah, my ancestor, when he moved from England and came over here, it was really well renowned in the community. There's like all these newspaper clippings that I've been able to track down. And he was a really well renowned person in the community, even though he was just a signalman. He was in with the Fireys and a bunch of other stuff. And yeah, that's where I spawned from. I'm all from Yorkshire. Leeds in Yorkshire. That's why I'm white as white can be. I'm proud as. Yep. Short, compact, built for power. That's it. Yeah, totally. Yep, don't make them like they used to. It's like on my side of the family, pretty much most of the family was in the railway and or in the you know, where people go to die. So it was in not morgues, but grave digging, and what's the other bloody word? Funerals. Yeah, funeral stuff. So it was more like grave digging and stuff like that. So my great grandfather, he was into that. My dad, he been dug a few graves, and I've never dug a grave. So I need to dig at least one grave, just to carry that tradition all the way down. And then I have to make Samuel to do the same thing, so we can just carry that tradition all the way down. And then, yeah, obviously, you know, my dad, he worked on the railways a little bit. And then, yeah, all the way back when we come back from England. Don't you hate it when you get old and your brain just goes bleh? Especially with a little bit of alcohol added to the equation. It's not as good as the 12, but it's pretty damn good. It certainly is. It's not like any other beverage on the market. I mean, what else out there that's over 40% ABV? I mean, tequila is pretty spicy, but I don't think the ABV is that high. Rums, yeah, they're in the low 40s. It's pretty much only whiskey. Really? Only true men, well, all women, drink whiskey. Cognac? Yeah. That's one thing I've always wanted to delve into, is cognac. I have bugger all experience with cognac. It's something I've always in the back of my mind, it was like, I want to delve into that little realm of cognac. Something I've never really touched. Freaking expensive, I know that much. So what's the average ABV of a cognac? So I don't even know that. I have no idea. I mean, Scotch was always will always be my favorite. I think it's in my blood. I mean, I've tracked my dad's side all the way back, but my mum's side, I haven't been able to track. It's a kind of a mystery. So I'm thinking there's definitely some Germanic, Scotland heritage in there somewhere. 47 plus with the cognac. Okay, I can get on board with that. That's going to have some cool flavors. Yep. I'd like to explore some sherries and ports more too. Like high-end ports. Some good sherries. I mean, it's such a wide diversity when it comes with sherry. Haven't really touched any on that. So expensive. Queen Mary Scots. Yep. Yeah, I'm thinking I'm all the way back there somewhere. Back to Scotland. Definitely. And then all the way back from there, from Vikings era. You know. Vikings. Sabaton. 47 plus for cognac. Respect to that. I think this will be my first love, but yeah, I'd love to explore cognac and sherry and port and the good stuff. Just generally the good stuff. That's why I need that bar. Prussia. Nice. There's some rich heritage back there. Yeah, I'm really bummed because when I was a young lad, my mum's mum, so my grandmother on my mum's side, had an old King James Bible. And I remember it being in one of those old-fashioned glass cabinets, and down the bottom was that King James Bible, leather wrapped. And I can only remember a distinct couple of times that I ever saw that thing out of there. But when you opened it up, it had the whole family tree from way back. I was only a wee nipper back then, but I remember this family tree. And our names were in there. Oh my god. And then when she passed, I think my auntie just gave it to a museum or something like that, and bang, it's gone. Distant history. Don't know where it is. I would kill to have just a photo of the front of that freaking Bible with that family tree. I would give so much to have that, just a picture of that. Not the whole Bible, just a picture of it. It would be, oh, it just kills me every time I think of it. Oh, I've tried and tried. And the worst thing is, so my grandmother on my mum's side, when she got married, when you look at the history records, there's two names switched around. And you look at it, it's just a mess. It's an absolute blah. Trying to decipher what it is, and it's just haven't been able to find anything on my mum's side. My dad's side is fine all the way. And Carly's even amazing because her dad is all from Viking, pretty much from Holland. So it's just the records, Denmark. The records are amazing. They recorded everything because the father always adopted the female name in marriage, and the records are amazing, absolutely awesome. Follow all the way back to the 14th, 16th century, not a problem. But when it comes to the English stuff, mess, absolute mess. It's Germanic and Prussian, yeah. Well, I said Prussian is kind of Russian, Germanic, kind of mixture. And that's the thing. I have a strong affinity to the Germanic culture and language. It's in my blood, but I can't find any heritage of that in my genealogy discoveries because of that disconnect with my mum's side. My dad's side, he always goes back to, Scotland and, well, a little bit of Scotland, more Irish, but it's all Yorkshire and England. And obviously, they came from the Germanics, influenced them and, inbred with them and blah, blah, blah. So it's going to go out to that way eventually, but can't find it. But yeah, on the mother's side, I can't find anything. I just wish my mum was still here and she could actually tell me some of that stuff because they're all gone now. So there's a whole... It's cut off. There's nothing. It sucks. So I wish I had modern technology that I have now, back when I was a wee lad, to actually go to that old King James leather-bound Bible and just take one photo. That's all I need. Just that one little photo. The kids these days, they have no idea how lucky they've got it. Oh man, what I would give to just that one photo, just that one, pull out the phone and go click, done. Just that one click. Yep, that's it, Nige. These kids these days, they have no idea. Yeah, but yeah, Heinz is definitely a Germanic name. That is definitely a Germanic name. Yeah, there's just something about Germanic culture and history and the food and everything. I just love it. It just feels right to me. And the northeast of England, the Yorkshire and the Scottish. I've actually got one of those genetic tests. I think I bought it just after Christmas. I still haven't done the swab because you got to fill pretty much like half a Glencairn glass with your bloody saliva to actually send it off. And there's all these rumors around, they get your DNA data. And it's like, I don't care. They got everything else on me. I can have some DNA. It's like, yeah, here's some hair. That's nothing. That doesn't worry me. Yeah. I kept looking at it. I need to, because you're not allowed to eat anything or drink anything in the first morning, and you got to fill this whole vial up full of saliva. I need to do it and just send it off, so I can say, okay, I've got some Germanic, I've got some Scottish, I've got, and it was like tick tick, yep, I'm on the right path. I'm all good. I'm not a mixed match. It's not in Asia or Persia or something. Even though saying that, the Asian stuff, yeah, that's pretty cool. Yeah, I need to do it. That was with the Ancestry.com one. I've got it sitting there. I need to do it before it expires and doesn't work anymore. I mean, they are a bit of a scammy thing, but yeah, it's still cool anyway. Alright, back in a sec. I gotta go. Back. What are you going to do it this week? You're going to order the kit? Well, I hope you do better than what I've done, because I've had it sitting there since, like, March. That is special, and I ordered it and went, bang, yep, I'll have that kit. And I've just never spat in the vial with, I don't know how many litres it is. Milliliters or whatever you have to put into the vial, but I know it's a shitload amount of spit you have to put in there. Yeah, I need to do it. I'm gonna do it. Alright. You inspired me. I've been looking at it the last few days, I'm looking at it going, I need to do that, I need to do that, and I never freaking do it. Right. Done. I'm gonna make it happen. Send it off, get my records back. Make sure I've got some of this Viking, Scottish, Irish, Germanic heritage. Rah! It's gotta be in there. Alright. Now I'm on the peat train. Alright. I've just thought, what whiskey am I gonna have next? And I was thinking, let's go lime burners. Darkest Winter. It's not the Darkest Winter, but it is from Albany. Let's do lime burners. Especially when this bottle you can't even get anymore because I've sold out on it. So let's go Darkest Winter. Oh, I'm gonna reposition a few bottles here. Oh yeah. Darkest Winter. I think it's 59.6 ABV. Sorry, 69.5 ABV. Oh, you totally need to. It's Guzzy. Yep, you totally need to go there. Like, get a few bucks together and just go there and sit in the bar. Get someone to drive for you and just go there and sample some of their drams. Oh my god, so good. The staple releases, so you've got the American Oak, the Port, and the Sherry, and they're 43% ABV, and they're about 130 bucks a bottle, and then everything from there goes straight up on price wise, but so worth it. Like this is literally a $700 bottle. And now that it's sold out, it's probably over $1,000, I think. This bottle right here. Yeah, but it's not actually jet fuel. It really isn't, because on the nose and the taste, even though it's 69.5, like you would have seen the episode. If you haven't seen the episode, go back and watch it. This does not come across as that high ABV. Even Scotty, who is really sensitive to ABV, he did not get that this was 69.8.5. He did not get it. It really knocked his socks off. And even when I drank it the first time, I was like, wow, really? That's how high it is? Nope. Didn't come across that at all. I mean, even sniffing it right now, straight into the bottle, you don't get that alcohol in your face. It is not there. It is so subtle and bound into the whiskey. It is, oh my god. And the peat is just so different from anything you've ever had. That Valley of the Giants, the Carry Forest, the leaves, the trees ingrain into that peat. It just comes across so well in the spirit. It is amazing. You need to get some. I was gonna leak the bottle, eh? Yeah, that's the only downside. There's no cork. It's a screw top. But, saying that, I was saying last night, oh, so good. Like Cameron, the owner and the lead distiller, he gets these pallet load at a time from France. So these are 100ml bottles, sample bottles, with a cork. And I've been searching for quite a few years now to try and find a decent bottle with a cork around the 100-200 milliliter bottles. Can't find them anywhere. He gets them from France and he pays a shitload at a time to get them, but they are awesome. Something that has a cork. How often do you see that? But yeah, the downside is they don't have a cork. That's why I make sure it's screwed up nice and tight. I mean, this stuff is so good. The only pet peeve I have with lime burners is as soon as I left Albany, these guys came about. Why did you have to wait till I left? Not fair. What's the point? Yeah, okay. There's a little bit of that left. I mean, this stuff is so good. And yeah. Cheers, Cameron. Thank you very much, mate. Oh yeah. That is so good. So different. It just... I don't know if you've seen the Lime Burners episode where I had the interview with Cameron. But this takes me back to when I was a wee lad with my dad out in the bush camping. Having a belly tea. Just that smoke. The bush. You know, the little bit of the smoke of the fire when we had the belly tea, and just the dampness in the earth. It just comes all the way through in this glass. It's just, it's so good. It's nothing you will ever get in a Scottish whiskey. It's so iconic for the Southwest. Oh, it's definitely going to entice me back. Most definitely. Like, we're going to go back. Like, the three of us, Scotty and Q-Ball and myself, we've been itching to go back. And as soon as we can, we're totally going back there. Because Cameron has invited us back to, you know, to have the experience down there. And we just can't wait. Can't wait to get back down there. And every time I go back, I just have to go to Lime Burners. I can't not. Yep. And like the whole ethos of their company, the main distiller there, not Cameron. I can't remember his name now. My memory's gone. Awesome guy. Like he was in Europe, and he was actually in wine first, and then he got to explore whiskey after that, because the guys that were teaching him about wine, at the end of their lectures and stuff, they would go into whiskey, and he was like, "Ooh, this is actually pretty good." And yeah, when they got the first guy from Germany to do the distilling and stuff, and he was able to translate, and just a great story. And they had a guy from Scotland before the German guy came over, and just the land himself. He said this reminds him of Scotland. And I've felt like that the whole my entire life. You know, I'm white as white can be. It feels like I'm from Scotland, even though I'm from southwest of Australia. It just, yeah. So, this stuff, yeah. Like all the other Australian whiskies, they kind of meh. They don't really gel with me, but this is just, to me, is just, yeah. So entrenched. Oh, tell me about it. I'm gonna need multiple shipping containers. Oh my god, this is so good. Like I said earlier with the Lagavulin, which you could smell this is... It's so good. And the peat is just, yeah, it's completely different. It's that Aussie bush with that honey. And it takes me back even when, without the bush side camping, Billy... When I was a young lad, my dad would go out every now and then to his mate's place, or a guy he knew, to get carry honey. And we'd travel, I think it was all the way to Denmark actually. It was out that way. Just to get, we'd take all our jars that we had, we'd collect them up, and he'd take it out there, he'd pour it straight from wherever he had in the big vat or whatever, straight into the jar. And that stuff would go solidified once it was cold. You'd have to heat it up to make it go liquid and pour it on your bread or whatever you had it with. Oh my god, it was so good. I get that out of this glass. It's that Carry Forest. Yeah, that's it. Carry Honey. It's in here. It is totally in here. I think I remember saying that to Cameron. The Carry Forest, it's in here. And I miss that. Like living up in Geraldton here, we just don't have the bush. And every time, as soon as I get down past the Adelaide Hills and there's just trees everywhere, it just, it makes me feel at home. Because up here, we just don't have that. We just have scrub. For the far as I can see, just scrub to the endless distance. But down in Albany or in the southwest, you got all that bush and the forest and the smells and the trees and that whole aroma. You don't get that anywhere up here. It's all dry and harsh and dirt and wind and yeah, it's just not the same. But as soon as you get back down there, like, oh my god, I'm home. Yeah, it is totally a wasteland up here. Yeah, so every time I get back down home, I'm like, oh my god, I just want to hug a tree. I'm not a tree hugger, but I want to hug a tree because it's so... And that's what I get in this glass. It's so Carry Forest, sweet, you know, being through the Valley of the Giants, you know, walking through there, having that whole experience with the massive trees from ancient old growth forest, the eucalyptus, the whole thing. It's all in here. It's just amazing. And on side of that, you've got all that Scottish heritage attached with it. You know, it's done properly. It's not just smashed together and just pushed out. It's done really well with love and care and thought. It's just, yep. I'm definitely biased, but this, from Australia, this is the best whiskey. I mean, don't get me wrong, the stuff that's coming out of Starwood and Tassie and stuff like that, that's some really good stuff, but I will have this over that stuff any day. Oh, totally. I mean, just go out to Floors Road, go to Lime Burners, you know, just drop a few bucks on there, have a few drams. Or even if you can't have a few drams, just grab a few of their staple releases, whether it's the Port Sherry American, because they're at, I'm thinking they're 43%, 130 odd, 140 bucks, 130 I think they're the three, and then you got the best, the stuff after that, the cast strength stuff. And if you can get a chance to go out to the Prawn Grubs, oh my god, they got all the peat just laying out there. Yep, that's why I can't wait to get back. It's so good. It's like my whole entire life just in a glass. And what more can I ask for? There's so many memories and emotions, you know, in here. It's just, yeah, so good. Makes you wanna cry. Yeah, it's good stuff. Yep, so well put together. And the whole ethos of Lime Burners, the whole ethos of Lime Burners, the whole company, from everyone from the distiller all the way down to the person who's greeting the person at the door, at the cellar. They're just on point. All about the experience, what they're producing, and the stuff they're producing just speaks for themselves. They win awards constantly, every single year, and I can understand why. This stuff is magic in the glass. Yep. And from being outside of Scotland, which is like the gods of whiskey, for them to be able to produce this stuff in Australia, hats off. Have I sold it enough? It is great stuff. Yeah. Well, if I've sold it, then I've done my job. Not that anyone has ever paid me to spruce this stuff up, but yeah. I need to go change my shirt and put a Lime Burner shirt on and put my hat on. Yeah, I love it. Totally love it. Just the one thing that bums me out is, why did they have to establish as soon as I left? It kills me. And this bottle specifically, like most of the stuff, similar to Scotland, when they put it in the cask and let it sit there between the, I don't know what it is exactly, between the 4 and 7 years. You know, typically, like in Scotland, the ABV drops down because the water content gets dragged out. No, sorry, the other way around. ABV gets dragged out, the water content stays. But this actually did the other way around. The ABV stayed in there and the water content went out, and this one went up. So this was like a magic release of this one. I really want to try, like I've got a little sample bottle of the couple of ones before this one, and then they've sold out of this one, and they've just brought out the new one, the new batch. So I'm keen to try the new one. Oh, I love to do work out there. I'll be on the marketing team. Do all the photography and, you know, sell the product. Just provide me with whiskey. That's all the payment I need. I'd be happy with that. Yep. totally in my blood. I mean, it's probably a lot of bias, but from everything I've tried from Australia, whiskey-wise, like I've had some Starwoods and, you know, the other ones I can't even think of the top of my brain right now. They do amazing stuff. Really good stuff. Like in Tassie and over in the southeast, they do some amazing stuff. But to me, this is the shit. And Cameron, who owns Lime Burners, he's actually on the board of the Australian Whiskey Group, organisation, cooperative, whatever they are. He's on the board. And it's actually 3 companies now. So you've got Lime Burners down in Albany. You've got the Pronda Ups, which they do the kind of the American... Oh, actually, that's the point. I need to try their... the new one they just bought out. Because they do the American style bourbons. And then they've done a cheapish blend for the general market. And then they've got the gins. I really want to try some of their gins. Because that's in Margaret River. So they got the Pronda Ups, Margaret River, and Albany. Boom. Southern Distilling Company. Because Carly likes gin. So, yeah. Win-win. I get my whiskey. She gets a gin. Are you still drinking, Podge? You best be drinking. I want to pour some more of this. So I didn't add one single drop to that. And being such a high ABV, it does not kick you in the face. That's what really smashed me, astonished me, and even with Scotty, who gets really smashed with ABV, he didn't pick it. It's just so well integrated. You wouldn't think it's almost 70% ABV. It's just mind-boggling. Absolutely mind-boggling. There's so many whiskies out there that are like in the low 40s and they're really spiky and prickly, and you're like, whoa, that's really sharp. But this just, oh my god, so good. You've had a couple. Are you still drinking now though? That was the question. What time is it? Oh shit, it's almost 2 o'clock in the morning. Ah, you only live once, who cares? That's what I reckon. You only live once. And the back of my mind is like, why is that piece of Lego missing? Is it me or is it Lego? Is it me or is it Lego? Is it me or is it Lego? I'm having that little debate in the back of my mind here. Just in the corner, there's just 2 guys fighting. And I'm like, no, I'll just ignore that. I'm just going to enjoy the whiskey. Alright, what am I going to try? Come on, Notch. What am I going to have next? All these whiskies. What am I going to have next? Yeah, I'm going to have to go to bed shortly too. I need to be in bed an hour ago, but I'm happy to have one more dram. Your left. So my left on this side. Well, that's the peaty side. I like that. So we're talking this shelf? Or this shelf? Or this shelf? Which shelf? Pick one. Da 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 la 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 la. Which one? First, second, or third? Mid. Okay, so we're gonna go mid shelf. Alright, I'm gonna go straight to Bunnahabhain 12. Have to do it. I've only just cracked this a few days ago. And this is one I've been wanting to try for a long time because I've heard really good reviews, and I did try it a couple of days ago. Actually, it was the first of the Scotch and Lego Drams episodes. And I finally got to try this one. I've only had just a little bit of the neck pour. Amazing. Bornhaben. Win-win. Awesome stuff. So I'm going to rinse out my glass because this is... It's kind of a mixed bag because this is non-peated, but it does come across as slightly peated. But oh my god, this is so good. Good pop. That's the one, he says. Oh, it is. It is definitely the one. I gotta remember, I've got to keep this foil cap. Can't see it on this camera because it's out of focus. We turn on the... If I can even see it, because my vision is slightly blurred. That's the instructions, not that one. Not that one. No, not that one. Let's try... Nope. That one! Yes! Finally got it. Slightly drunk. Here we go. Get some focus. So this is just the foil cap. That's not even the cork. That's just the foil that covers the cork. How awesome is that? So that is Isla. And then on the top of that, so this is the actual cork. Come on, focus, you biatch. Do it. Do it. So that's the actual cork. Awesome. So I just remember to keep this foil cap. So this is the new packaging, which is very sexy looking. I need to get rid of that because that's really distracting. Goodbye. Goodbye. Thank you. So this is the new packaging for the Bornhaben 12. Oh my god. I love it. It's so sexy. With the colours, the fonts, and the bottle shape. Just that short squat. There goes the foil cap. You've got the red down here, the white, and then the little insignia here. Oh my god. So good. The old school fisherman style in the waters of the sea. Yep. Love it. And the dram itself, oh, yeah, on the lid. Look at that. Look at that. It's engraved, etched into the lid of a guy smashing against the seas on the northwest Atlantic Ocean. Look at that. Love it. Yep, it's very nice. So yeah, this is non-peated. So Bornhaben is generally non-peated from Isla, but it has so much character. It's so rich and it's so deep just on the nose before you even get to the palate. The palate is amazing, but yeah, just on the nose, it's so deep and rich in character without the peat. It's like it's sweet and earthy and herbally and like that bread and shortbread. It's all in there. So much going on. And it's so rounded. There's like not any distinct flavors that just pop out and spike. It's just so rounded and subtle. And it's just all these little things that just pop up. Oh, it's so good. It's aftershave in a glass. Another palette. It's just... It's a moment. It is totally a moment. Like, this is only the second time I've had it. It was 2 days ago, the first time I had it. Before that, I heard so many good things about it, and I can totally understand why. This is amazing. Yep, it is so good. It's just a massive journey of whiskey to explore in this glass. But even without that wanting to explore and venture into the glass, you just sit back without worrying about it and just totally just sip on it and enjoy it for what it is. But if you really wanted to get into the nitty gritty, this is a full-on experience to enjoy. So good. I've only got one little sip left. I need to pour some more. Okay, so whoever is viewing us right now, please say hello. There's got to be a song with that. Please say hello. I'm totally drunk. Nigel's been here with me from the start. We've had a great night building Lego. Bobby J. Cilantro, mate. Oh my god, this is so good. It's like Jaffa cake and cherries and oh, so good. Just excuse me while I enjoy that right now. Chicago. Now you guys have been lucky. You haven't had too much of the fire epidemic stuff that's been happening over there. We can certainly relate. We've had some pretty bad fires back here in the day. So you're now going into the horrible winters, and I feel for you guys, especially in Chicago. Jesus, that's some cold ass, freezing cold, snowy shit hole. I don't really want to be part of that. Oh my god, that's so good. Okay, I'm gonna save that last dram for the send off. So Bobby J, you're in autumn right now. What's the temperature and OBV and time of day? Chicago, that's mid. So what is it now? It's almost 2 o'clock in the morning, so that's gonna be 11 a.m? No, sorry. 1 a.m. 1 a.m. in the morning? If my estimations are correct. It's around 10, 11 a.m. in the morning. That's what I'm guessing. I could be way off because I'm completely drunk right now, but... Bobby, are you there? Yeah, I'm definitely drunk. I won't deny it. I'm totally drunk. Well, no, I'll take that back. I'm not totally drunk. I'm slightly inebriated. That is the more dignified reaction. It's been a good night though. Yes, it is, as in it's 11 AM in the morning. Or midnight. This is almost 2 o'clock in the morning here. Yeah. It is 2 AM. Well, 1 minute to 2 AM in the morning, so that's around midnight. So that's midday in Chicago time. If I have my geometry and geology correct. Should be about midday. Hey Nige, have you checked out Mikey? He's in New York. He does Uber Eats in New York, and he rides around on his bike. He starts at 11 o'clock in the morning, his time, which is 11 o'clock in our time, because he's on the East Coast. It's awesome. He just rides around on his bicycle, plays cool music, like from the 80s and 70s, 80s, 90s, cool music, and does the Uber Eats. He's a pretty cool guy. That's a pretty good Twitch channel. It's 1 PM in Chicago. There you go. I was 1 hour out. 1 hour out. Cause that, yeah, okay. So you're going New York, Baltimore, Chicago. Yeah, that's over towards more of the East Coast. Yep. Okay. I'm with you. I'm on Scratch. Yeah. He's on he's probably streaming right now actually. It's Mikey. He's New York. So he's up north a little bit, and he always rides down on his bike down south a little bit into downtown New York, and then cranks up the Uber Eats, and then does Uber Eats all around the down south, and then goes back home. It's a pretty cool channel. I spent many hours sitting there and watching him. Yes, worth a look. Okay, so you're 1 AM. It is. It's pretty cool. It's pretty interesting. This Borna is so good. So Bobby, what's the temperature? And what's the humidity? Even though you're in the middle of autumn right now, before you go into the crazy freezing cold, what's the temperature right now? So you're like 1 hour an hour. Yeah? Where are you? Yeah, 1 PM. Yeah, that's it. You 1 hour right now. Oh, now I have no more to cheers from. I'm gonna have to pour something. Highland Park 12. It's right next to the Bonnet 12. And this is the original labeling, not before they went with that crazy stuff. If any of you guys can actually keep a track of what Highland Park is doing, oh my god. You're better than me. These guys bring out a release every goddamn week. I like the old school bottling, I must admit. I mean, the new stuff is pretty sexy. I won't deny it. It is pretty damn sexy, but I like the old school stuff. Yeah, not too bad. That's a decent pop cork. I haven't smashed too much of this bottle. It's only just down to now to about there. Just below the shoulder. I have no idea if this is any different from the new expressions, from the old expressions labeling / labeling. It'd be interesting to actually do a comparison. Alright, notes. Yeah, I'm about to crash myself. Sláinte, mate. Sláinte bye. Awesome talk to you, mate. I'll catch you next time. Probably Wednesday night, actually. Can't do it Tuesday night, but Wednesday night I can definitely do. Hope I'm not slowing my speech too much. Because I'm definitely admit I'm drunk. Now, Bobby, you still with us? What's the temperature and current ABV? I'm not sorry, ABV. Humidity. It's not too bad? Okay. In the back of my mind, I'm thinking, I am slurring my speech pretty bad. As long as it's not too bad. You know me too well, though. So you could probably decipher it. But if the other people across the pond, they might not be able to decipher it. Oh, it's been so long since I've had RPA 12. Hasn't been too long. But yeah. I need to explore some more Highland Parks. But yeah, as I was saying. They bring out so many expressions. It's impossible to keep track of. Cheers, Nige. Good night, mate. Sláinte bye. Yeah, I need to go to sleep myself. Yeah, it's almost 2 in the morning. Now 5 minutes. You still there, Bobby? Oh, that MVU coming into winter. Oh my god, that's going to be a nightmare. Like, we're coming into stinking hot summers, and you guys are going to be freezing your nuts off. No, Chicago gets smacked. But that's freezing cold, frosty, snow. Yep. Not a fan of that. Now, looks like it's me, myself, and I. Well, in that case, I'll call it quits. So how much have I got in this glass? Oh, it's a couple of drams there. I'll have 1 dram and then 1 toast. And then we'll call it quits. Actually, I should check on Discord. Let's see if anybody's alive. That's APO equalizer. Don't want to check that. Discord doesn't look like it's open. Let's have a look. That's a post of McCullen for real. I'm gonna post into Discord. I can't even type straight. I think I will give up on that. Alright. That's enough of this. If anyone's still watching, Slanchava. Till next time, have a good one. Cheers.